Okay. All right. I'm streaming now. I'm streaming. Save Joe from his misery. Okay. I'll put the announcements in. Put the announcements in. And we're good. We're good. I don't know if anybody was on Joe's stream that was the weeb filibuster of all time. Yeah. Oh, you know what? We can do a sound check. We can do a sound check in this. How does it sound? How's the music? Listen, soothing music, cozy music. Who might be able to guess why Joe is stalling? Why indeed? How's the music sound? How are the levels? You've been waiting for this game to come out? Awesome, me too. We are planting. We've got our planting outfit on. Music's quiet. There are like, so if I go into the options here, doing the volume, it has like a bunch of sounds like this that it helpfully tells you now. So I set it a little quiet because these are very loud. So now that there's very loud sounds, is this okay? Okay, cool. There we go. All right. Neat. Hello, everyone. We're going to play an actual cozy game today. No joking this time. No joking. No kidding around. You're listening to me and music and Joe and anime at the same time? Don't do that. Hey, Powik. Nice to see you. Thank you. Hey, Malik. Yeah, the cozy tag is back. The cozy tag is back on probation. Probation. If anything happens... Yeah, if anything happens in the game to kill the cozy tag, we're killing it. We're killing it. I think it'll last at least 20 minutes. Oh, thanks for stopping by, Not So Nito. I hope you enjoy it. Okay, let's go into... Let's load it up. You know what? Let's do it. Let's play the game. When is the next fanfic? That's not up to me. Hello, Julie. Welcome. We're back in light mode today. Hopefully this game doesn't betray me and make it inappropriate. If something uncomfortable happens, the overalls are off. I will, you know what? Instead of ever getting into a fight with chat, I will just take the overalls off and win. Just stun lock you into submission. That's it. That's it. Don't take them off. That's what I better hope chat behaves. Okay. Why don't we hit new game? You can't hear mouse over Joe? I'm sorry, Umbrine. Alright, let's check it out. For those who don't know, this is Wanderstop. It is a new game from Davey Reedon, the creator of the Stanley Parable. It also has one of the Gone Home creators on it, and the music from
My name is Alta.
418.
And I am a fighter.
Minecraft.
When you're in a fight with someone, only one thing matters. Control. Are you in control or not? Because if you're not, here's what happens. You get hit. Hard. You feel scared.
Thank you, Umbrine.
You submit. But if you do the work, if you put in the hours, if you give yourself no excuses...
Thank you for the sub power.
Then you take back control. That feeling right there. The moment when you realize that your pain does not have to be an impediment, that it can be what drives you. That's the reason why I became a fighter. It's why I pushed myself harder than anybody I have ever known. I trained like my life depended on it. I did the time. I put in the work. And so, to this day, I have not lost a fight in 3.5 years.
Most humble video game character. Hey, she worked for it.
That long.
That's the point.
God, it took everything.
She earned it.
I earned it. This is what I devoted my entire life to. Finally. I'm here. I made it. I can... I lost? No. No. No, no. No. I must have gotten sloppy.
Welcome, everyone.
Complacent. I must have slacked on my training. I'm so stupid. But I can use this failure to push myself even harder. Train myself back up better than ever. Right. Maybe the loss was actually a lesson I needed. Once I've made it back to the top, I'll never let...
Oh.
Again. I'm a failure. I'm weak. I'm a failure. I'm a failure. I'm a failure. I don't deserve it.
Very cozy.
This person.
Very
No.
cozy.
Snap out of it, Alta. Do not go to that
There
place
goes the
again.
cozy tag. No, we'll keep it on.
Take
Welcome, everyone.
responsibility. This can be fixed.
This game says cozy on Steam, so it
Only
must
one
be
person
true.
in the world is good enough to train me back up. Master Winters. She was an unrivaled fighter in her time. A god. She'll know what to do. Her home lies deep within a forest, at the edge of the world. I'll find her no matter what it takes. I'll do whatever she demands of me. And when I leave this place, it will be on nobody's terms, but mine.
Surely the dev of Beginner's Guide would make a game that's exactly what it says on its sleeve. That's what I said. That's why we're here on the cozy tag. Welcome, everyone. Didn't want to interrupt that, but we are at the beginning of a new game called Wanderstop, which just released, which I'm actually quite excited to play. So I will not be pausing the stream for any anime openings. So feel free to depart if that's what you came for. I don't know what Joe promised you. It's too loud now. Okay. Did that actually change it? It did. Well, hopefully that's better, and if not, it is a reading game. What kind of cozy game is this? This is a tea shop management game from Davey Reedon, who made The Beginner's Guide and Stanley Parable, one of the creators of Gone Home and Tacoma, and music from C418, who did Minecraft music. So lots of good big names on it. Anyway, we just got started, so if you want to stay for cozy, feel free. AKA Doug's brother. I don't know if that's true or not, so now it is. Okay. Yep, big hitters. Surely it will be undeniably cozy and with no foreshadowing of something not cozy at all. All right, let's get into it. Feels good. It's refreshing to have something to chase again. What kind of training will Master Winters put me through? I'm sure it'll be brutal. Good. I hope it's brutal. Just have to... Ugh. Wow, I'm tired. Oh, no, there's dialogue choices. We'll rest. Well, nope. My controller will say we'll keep moving because it just... Right, I can't slow down. I can't hesitate. Hesitation is why I lost those fights. Horupin? Yeah, I want to actually play this game, so I'm probably not going to read long pins, sorry. I was lazy. I let myself get complacent. I have to ensure it never happens again. That's all that matters. I have to... Wait, what's going on? Why does my sword suddenly feel so heavy? What happened? I can't carry it. Stop this, Alta. Pick your sword up. Pick it up. What are you doing? No, 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 no. This is impossible. I've carried this sword with me every single day for more than 7 years. It's like a part of my own body at this point. What's going on? What's wrong with me? Is she gonna die? Then I will take the cozy tag off. Do I leave the sword here? Can I do that? Is that okay? I don't know if I have any other choice. I'll never find Master Winters at the pace I'm going. I'll just leave it here for now. Then as soon as I find her, we'll come get the sword and resume the training. I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. It feels good to move quickly. You know, if I keep up this pace, I could... Ugh, hang on. Oh, the siren's call of hitting keep moving again, but I will rest a moment. Just for a second. Just a moment, and then back to it. I'm gathering my energy. I'll summon everything I have and push until I find Master Winters. Oof. Just gathering my energy, then right back to it. Good Subway Surfers screen split. We'll see how it goes. I'm gonna carry around a wooden spoon in my pocket like that. Not all who wander are stopped. Yeah, some of them are song. That doesn't make sense, does it? A very good morning, miss. Good to see you're awake. Ugh, I have to go. Uh-oh. Oof. My goodness, you aren't feeling well? I can't stay here. I need to leave. Oh, I see. How delightful. What kind of game is this? Allegedly cozy. A tea shop management game. Say, Boro would very much like a cup of tea. Which is to say, this one's name is Boro. A pleasure to be making your acquaintance. Walrus, is this the one that you said reminded you of Braum from League of Legends? Because I feel that. Yeah. And are you having a name as well? Alta. Wonderful. Welcome to Wanderstop, Miss Alta. Wanderstop is the name of my tea shop, you see, right there in front of us. As long as I'm making tea, would Miss Alta like some tea as well? No. An acceptable answer. Tea only for Boro, then. Yeah, he did say the name of the store, which is the name of the game. Wait. Did you carry me here from the forest? Indeed. It seems I am still having the upper body strength of my youth. Boro was once fastidious about developing his triceps, if you can imagine. My sword. We have to go back and get my sword. Oh, not to worry. Boro already retrieved the sword. It was lying not far from where I found you. So you could pick the sword up? Did it feel really heavy? No, I don't believe so. Just the normal sword weight. Is the sword supposed to be heavy? It was heavy just before I passed out. I can't imagine why. How interesting. No, it was simply the weight a sword should be. Have the animators also worked on Potionomics? I don't know, actually. I do see the similarity. The graphics also look a little bit like the My Time At series, which is interesting. May I be asking what brought you here to this forest? No. I'm looking for someone. I see. For fun? Master Winters is a legendary warrior. She lives somewhere out here. Is this Dom's? Yeah, it is post-workout soreness. What was my role in ranked rank in League of Legends? I was an ADC main, mainly Jinx. I also liked playing top and sometimes support, and I got to low platinum, but I do not play it anymore. I need her to train me. So for fun, wonderful. Now then, it is time for the tea Boro promised to himself. Very exciting. Something has occurred to me. You said you're not wanting to drink tea, but perhaps you'd wish to help me make tea? The making of tea, it's good for the soul and body. Perhaps help you recover. Way too cozy to be an ADC main? I've evened out since then. What if I tried to sound as edgy as I can muster when reading Alta's lines? Okay. I'm a fighter, not a tea maker. Ah, only fighting for Miss Alta. She does not sleep, breathe, or eat. Only fight. Yeah, basically. Well, I suggest that you do at least the breathing. Very important stuff. Hugh did go work on the overalls? Yep. Yeah, he did. And although making tea is perhaps not as vital as breathing, I think you'd enjoy it. Think of yourself. You have collapsed from your journeys and are badly in need of rest. You can run back into the woods. Yes, it's true. Or you can briefly relax here while keeping your hands occupied. What is there to lose by spending just a few easy minutes making tea? And then, of course, straight back to your exciting journeys in the forest. Nothing but a momentary diversion. What do you say? Don't feel like you have to answer right away. I'll be over there inside the shop. If you wish to help me make tea, come speak with me and I would be glad to show you how. It is entirely up to you. Please take your time and be well. So the premise of this game is, I know you're on your way to take your big sword and train to be a warrior, but don't you think it would be better if you stopped and got a part-time job first? I mean, I guess. Sure. It's over here. Whoa, whoa, what's that? What's that about? Oh, I see it. Shows you where things are, like objectives. Tea shop therapy. Yep. Do this or do this. That's handy. Yeah, but that's my Witcher senses. Yeah, true. True. Okay. Is that not a door? Wow, that was really loud. Why was it so loud? Okay. All right, here we are. Ooh. Can we, like... Can we just... maybe just... crank that one down? Okay. Please pet the penguin? Where is there a penguin? I didn't see a penguin. There's a oh, penguins. I see. Not only did I pet the penguin, I now have a penguin. What if I try to leave? What if I try to leave with the penguin? Is the game actually cozy or was it a trick? So far, like 25% trick. It's a pluffin? Well, I don't know that. Can I run with it? Where are we going? Oh, it's still really loud. Oh. Leave the clearing and return to the forest. I guess we can just leave, Jelly. Yeah, the slider might be broken on the bush sounds. Ha! That ha! That was a laugh. Make tea? No thanks. We beat the game. Yeah. What a joke that guy is. Boro. Stupid name. Remember, Alta, don't lose sight of why. Do you think he's called Boro because he's boring? Remember, Alta, don't lose sight of why you're here. Find Master Winters. Train with her. She's the only option. She's the only option I have. I'll find her if I just work a little harder. I can do that. I can work harder. I've always just worked harder. There we go again. Is he gonna come again? Yeah. You're right that from the creator of the Stanley Parable, this was predictable. This is really funny. Damn. Welcome back, miss. Another exciting adventure in the forest, it seems. Ow. Please be careful not to push yourself too hard. You've been in a great deal of stress. We're caught in a tea loop? No. I thrive on stress. This is very big talk from someone who has just passed out twice. Generally speaking, collapsing from exhaustion is, how to phrase it, not intended. This isn't exhaustion. Something's just wrong with me. Is the thing that's wrong with you exhaustion? Again? Okay, I'll do it again when he's done. No, it's something else. I don't know what. Whatever it is, Master Winters can help me. Ah, yes, how silly of me to think it was exhaustion. Well, then I believe I will be returning back to look after the shop. As always, you're welcome to join me in making tea, but it is your decision to be making. Wishing you the best, miss. This time for sure. Okay, let's go. This is Teatrice. Good. +2. Surely something new will happen after we do it 100 times. You wouldn't quit, right? No, never. 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 I want the sword, though. How do we get the sword? It can we put that back? Okay, I'm just gonna avoid the bushes, because that is so loud. Okay. Alright. We petted him. We petted him, and now we're going. We're going. Grind streamer. Here we go. Here we go. Penguin Coon? There you go. How has this all been so complicated? So confusing. None of this is like me at all. I've always worked harder to get what I need. What's changed? Is something different? Maybe if I make tea just once or twice, it could heal me? I'll only do it a couple of times so that I don't forget my mission. Whatever happens, Alta, don't lose your fire. Don't lose this. Don't lose this passion. That's the devil speak. Wonder if there's some subtext in this? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Oh, we only get one Boro revisit. 0 out of 10. 0 out of 10. Oh, we're going back though. We're going back though. Oh, these bush sounds are gonna fucking kill me. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Here we go. Here we go. VOD watchers skip the whole stream. Yeah, dialogue probably starts repeating now. We have to check though. Yep. Right on. Good instinct. Okay. All right. Okay, Davey, you're losing your touch. Okay. This game is very colorful, yeah. What if it only repeats once? No. No. No, it's reading so the repetition is just to throw you off? No. But thank you for the sub talisman, G1. I just saw that. Okay, no. 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 I won't be... Oh, fuck. I won't be bullied into this. No. No. No, one more time. No. Take the sword and then try. No. We're talking to the quest giver after we admire the environmental storytelling or whatever. Ooh, there's a camera mechanic. Is that a horse? Ooh. Oh. Mouse, think about who the dev is. He's being subversive again. You need to do it one more time. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna sit in this chair because surely if I sit in this chair for 4 years of real world time, there will be an Easter egg that Davey Reedon has put into the game. just sitting in one place stream. This is very cute. Ooh, we can put books in here. That's a bookshelf. All about gardening. Can I read it? I can read it. By Sylvia Sugarpuddle. Look, see, we're earning the cozy tag. Sylvia Sugarpuddle. Oh man, this is really long. Oh shit. Oh my god. It is Skyrim. One thing that annoys me is you can't read while sitting. Yeah, where's the cozy in that? Fire it. Fire it. So you've decided you want to learn more about planting and gardening? Wonderful. It's a decision you'll very rarely regret. Page 1 of 32. We're not reading this out loud. As you turn these pages, you'll discover the many beautiful and intricate secrets of the plants all around us and how to sculpt them in your image of beauty. I'm excited to share with you the joy of gardening, so let us go on this venture together. Many of the fundamentals of gardening are inscribed within these pages. Yet even the fundamentals can be quite daunting for a new gardener. Remember, darling, absorb this information only at a pace that you feel comfortable with. Perhaps even take a break between chapters to practice what you learned, or don't! Maybe you want to stuff your brain so full of knowledge that your skull actually literally explodes. We all want to die in different ways, and that's what makes each of us so unique. The cozy tag is hanging on by a thread. Alright, no more procrastinating. Time to roll up our sleeves and get to work. Simply do your best out there. Remember to always be beautiful. Okay, we'll come back and read one chapter at a time. This place is cute though. Was this another... Oh. Oh, you can like reorganize all of the flower pots and stuff. A power move would be put House of Leaves in Wanderstop. That would be good. Okay. All right. We're doing it. Ah, hello, miss. You've decided to join me. I'll do this with you only until I'm well enough to travel. Very good. I'm understanding completely. Now then, we must be showing you the steps to make tea. If we're going to do this properly, we must harvest our own ingredients. No cutting corners at Wanderstop. Please, once you come with me, I will show you to the maintenance room to gather our tools. Ooh. Okay. Well, we figured this out already. We're so smart. Surely if we turn away right now, there will be new dialogue. Yeah, we go. No, no. Welcome to the maintenance room. Here you will find all sorts of useful tools for running a tea shop. For instance, the tools that we must use to dry the tea leaves. Do you see the basket that's right here? Go ahead and pick it up. With the basket in hand, you can gather up tea leaves that have grown outside. Just scoop them right into the basket, no trimming required. Remember, you'll need an entirely full basket before the tea drying process can begin. Once your basket is full, return here and place the leaves into one of these bowls. The leaves will begin naturally drying themselves, just like that. If you've used up all of the tea bushes that are in front of our shop, you can always find more out in the clearing. They regrow in plentiful numbers along the outside edge of the clearing. No need to worry about running out. All sounds good? Why don't you get some tea leaves driving? Then please come speak with me. Playing this game like a junior QA who tests every possible permutation of every possible action sounds like quality content. I would love to introduce you to a streamer called Joseph Anderson, Allison. Oh god, we're gonna very carefully. Wonder Do Moon Harvest Starstomp. That's kind of catchy, actually. Oh. It shouldn't be this loud. That wasn't the case for you? Well, maybe I just have a knack for getting audio bugs on stream every single time. We'll restart the game and break and see if, is it full? It's full. Okay. Where were the baskets? Where are the baskets? Here's the baskets. Now we're cozy gaming. That was a very messy pour. It's just the thing about low master volume. Yeah, that's true. Excellent job. Please come see me to discuss next steps. Okay. You've set the leaves out to dry, and it will be several minutes before the process is complete. Once they've fully dried, they'll clump together into a tea ball. Easy for storage and transportation. Yes, the tea ball really is the most convenient of nature's miracles. But miss, can we put the tea ball out of our minds for now? The next step is to do a bit of gardening. Perhaps you already saw the wall of tools behind you. Each of them can help us in some way. Oh, they're very cute also. Holy shit. I didn't even see the little frog watering can. For right now, though, all we're needing is the watering can. It looks like a frog. Okay, thanks, Boro. Please, once you take the watering can with you, perhaps stash it in your pocket for easy use. Then, with your watering can stashed, come and meet me outside by the garden. You wish frogs were real? Umbrine? Okay. X to stash. Got it. So can I put this back here? Okay. X. To open a pocket, press and hold this. To retrieve an item, scroll through it. The music is banger so far, I have to say. We're just gonna stash it all. We'll just take it all. Stash this too? Stash it all. Okay, so tools. Watering can. If Koryu started talking with slightly wrong diction and syntax, could we call that Boro posting? Yes, we could. Yes, we could. Or Boru. I guess that has other connotations, huh? Before we begin, can Boro suggest that you please stash your watering can? We'll come back to the watering can in just a moment. Fine. Stash. Welcome to the garden. Here's where Boro likes to do the planting of plants. As you can see, we're already having a blue fern here in the garden. But miss, we can grow this simple plant into a larger one, almost like magic. Please, imagine a grid surrounding our blue fern. If you were to plant 2 additional simple plants on either side of it, forming a line, then the fern in the middle becomes a plant egg. It is the miracle of life. Oh, I need to actually... Oh, it's got like crossbreeding. Oh, no. Okay. Here, I will give you a seed for more blue ferns so you can try it for yourself. Okay, all right. That's why the book was 32 pages. But first, let me explain parallel universes. Yeah, there's four plant eggs on the edge of a cliff. Of course, you can be making these plants anywhere in the clearing that you'd like, not just the garden. Boro simply enjoys the feeling of making plants in the garden. So why don't you go ahead and make a line of blue seeds and let me know when it's done. Okay. Plant. Plant. Egg. You've done some farming and this is exactly how it works in real life? That sounds right. I finished making the plant egg. Fantastic. The next step is to be watering it. Remember the watering can you stashed earlier? Now is the time to be retrieving it. Please take the watering can to any of the spigots connected to water. We have several around. Fill the watering can with water, then pour it onto your new egg. Once you've done this, please do come speak with me again. Man, oh man, okay. You can't even just walk up to the pond and you have to hold A? Oh my god, unplayable. Unplayable. Whoa. Okay. Aha, you've successfully watered the plant egg. Once you water the egg, it will grow into a hybrid plant. The plant you have made is what I call a small hybrid. Try using your watering can on it again. It will grow even more seeds. In this way, you can be using small hybrids to make as many new plants as you'd like. Once you've picked a fresh new seed from the small hybrid, please let me know. Okay. Plant egg, you're getting nervous? No, 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 no. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Is this going to be one of those cozy games that ends up with Eldritch Abominations? No, it's cozy. It's cozy. The TS people, no, it's cozy. Okay, I got more seeds. Excellent. Let us move on to the next step. Oh my god, how many steps are there? Ah, do not be alarmed, miss. We're down to the last several dozen steps in the process. Are you serious? No, this was a joke. Boru was joking. We aren't really too far off. Please, I would beg your patience. I know this is being a lot, but I am certain you will handle it admirably. Can you guess what we will be making after small hybrids? Guess? Foxtail agave. So close. The answer was large hybrids. Just as small hybrids produce seeds, large hybrids will give us fruits. You think it's going to stay cozy, but Chekhov's sword is just sitting there? Yeah. Remember how you used a line pattern to be making a small hybrid? Well, to make a large hybrid, we instead use this triangular pattern. You don't have to reuse any of the plants we planted to make the small hybrid. This is an entirely new shape. How does that sound? Simply use some of the blue seeds you produced to make this new triangular pattern. Once you've made the large hybrid, water it to receive fruit, just like you did to get seeds. Go ahead and try it, and please tell me when you've picked a fresh fruit from the plant. Okay, alright. Here we go. We've got seeds. So we have to use just brand new? Okay. I put it in the wrong place! My control... So there's like a I don't want to spend too much time defending myself. Can we do this? Oh, saved. So she keeps running after you stop pressing it, and she just went over the line. I'm not used to it. Huh. What's video games? Oh, that's what happens if you press that. Okay, that's fine. All right, here we go. She has momentum. Bad ending locked in. Yeah. Oh, made a whole vine thingy. Ice physics in the clearing. Yeah, there are ice physics. Look at, you can see it. Okay, whatever. She's sliding. Okay, I'm over it. Hello, miss. How is the fruit hunt going? Oh, do I have to water it again? Fuck. Okay. Okay. Oh, I see. There it is. We have and carrot. I did it. I made fruit. Wonderful, miss. You've excelled at gardening. Truly you have. The fruit you've made is called a chip, and we'll be using it in our tea momentarily. I'll tell you, though, if you wish, there are many new hybrids to discover. We have a variety of large hybrids and small hybrids that can be made using these patterns. Here, I will be giving you a field guide that shows you more. It is a carrot. Within the pages of this field guide, you will see prompts for how to make the other hybrids. You can also learn more about the fruits each large hybrid produces. Understanding the attributes of these fruits will be quite useful when making tea, yes. Okay, that's all for gardening. Do you feel accomplished? Sure, why not? Aha, it is a begrudging sense of accomplishment, but I will accept it. However, we're not. I just realized that Walrus is hearing this guy's voice in Brahm's voice, and I'm hearing his voice in Fozzie Bear's voice. However, we're now done with gardening, and it is time to make the tea. Come, let's go inside, and I will explain the tea machine to you. Chat's no longer Times New Roman. No, I changed it. It's changed. Basically the same character, maybe. Okay, so we have Simple Fern with the blue, Simple Flower with the pink. Oh, okay. Okay, all right. Old Fozziewig's Tea Factory. Is Fozzie Bear just Brahm's persona? Maybe. Maybe. I can't explain why, but this style makes this place look like a Power Wash Simulator level. Has anybody played like the Christmas Power Wash Simulator thing where you do Santa's workshop? This is like almost exactly it. It's really distracting me, actually. Especially because they have this paint up here. They have this paint up here, and I just like the uneven paint, and I just want to power wash all this screen off. It's like moss or something. It's filthy, just like our streamer. No. Do you mean Joe? Okay. Anyway. Here we are, back inside the shop. What a whirlwind adventure you and I have been on. Why is this so complicated? I thought tea was simple. Ah, goodness no. Tea making will crush the mind, it will. I'm sorry, Tom. If this is all too much information, then perhaps we should take a small break just to let our minds relax a bit. You're sorry, but this art style makes you think of Hello Neighbor if it were more colorful. Let's hope it works out better than that. Oh, Boro could tell a joke. Sure. Tell me this joke. Okay. Here is the joke. A librarian and a farmer are eating dinner in a fancy restaurant. Suddenly, one of them notices a sign that says, "No librarians or farmers allowed." They both become quite scared that they're going to be kicked out of the restaurant, when suddenly the farmer removes his mask and reveals he's actually an astronaut. Or maybe... Actually, hang on. What if they're eating dinner in space and the sign says no astronauts? Borodrox stopping? Yep. Okay, yes, that is much funnier. Are you improvising this joke? Yes. Why? Well, Boro is attempting a more organic feeling for the joke. That way, the humor is feeling light and fresh. Wouldn't you agree? Fine, but this better make me laugh. Yes, of course. Okay, where were we? The librarian and the farmer are eating dinner in a restaurant in space, and a sign says no astronauts allowed. This means there is no concern of them being kicked out of the restaurant. Until both of them remove their masks, they're both astronauts. Oh no, this is a tragedy. Surely they're going to be kicked out of the space restaurant. But then, let's see. But then, the sign removes its mask too. It isn't a sign after all. It's the dessert menu. They both order dessert. One asks for custard and the other asks for a banana split. Then after dessert, they leave the restaurant and go to a movie theater. We got a Sumari in that setup, true. Is this joke going somewhere? Miss, this is all a part of the process. Humor cannot be rushed. Yeah, but it has to get somewhere eventually. Do not worry, with Captain Boro in charge, this joke boat will be steered safely into the harbor of laughs. Okay, so after dinner, they go to the movie theater and they look at what movies are playing. Many movies are showing. There are some comedies, some dramas, a couple of horror films, and... let's see. Oh, I've got it. Here's the punchline. So one of the astronauts says, "How about this movie? It's called The Train That Ran Out of Fuel." And the other one says, "No thanks. I hear it really loses steam at the end." Waka waka waka. He is Fozzie Bear. Thanks for the sub, Captain Minette. Also Walrus, thank you. Ha 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 ha. Do you get it? The movie and the train both lose steam if she doesn't say, and so did the joke. I'm gonna lose my mind. Come on. What was the point of the astronauts? Why was there a whole section of the joke where they ate dinner and took off their masks? Ah, that was character building, creating context. You see, the first half of the joke helps you to care about them. You're invested in their story. No, I'm not. I don't care about the astronauts at all. I see. Well, this is all useful feedback. Boro will be refining and workshopping his material going forward. Umineko episode 4. At any rate, that delightful diversion into comedy has left us both refreshed and relaxed. Speak for yourself, Boro. Shall we get back to tea making? I'm quite excited because this next step is the most important of all. Behold, the Sweetfish River. Behold, the tea machine. We can't just make Umineko jokes the whole time. We're not gonna do it. We're not gonna do it. This is the core of Norm Macdonald's jokes. It is Norm Macdonald. It was so funny. I miss that guy every day. Yes, the tea machine. What are those tubes? No! No! We can't just make a Neko joke. We can't. The Golden Witch Forestries. Oh! Are there little gremlins in there? I don't know if we're ever gonna press the next button and find out at this rate. Reboot the streamer. Yes, the tea machine is a most vital part of preparing drinks. Is it user-friendly? Miss, I do not even know. But for your convenience, I will add a few new pages to your field guide. These instructions should help explain how the tea machine is to be used, I hope. Step 1. Pour the water. Climb the ladder until you reach the rope hanging from the ceiling. Pull the rope downward to pour a fresh batch of water. Step 2. Heat the water. Once there's water in the orb, pump the furnace to heat the water. Keep going until the water is boiling and steam rises. They will also explain where to be using the tea ball and the chip fruit that we made earlier. How does that sound? Would you like to try using these instructions to make tea? Can't you just show me the steps? I'm not sure if I want to be constantly checking a book. Tom doing irreparable damage? Yeah, as usual. Of course, I'm completely understanding. I will show you the steps to use the machine, but remember that they're all written down in your field guide as well. First, climb up this ladder to the rope at the top. The ladder can conveniently be used to access all parts of the tea machine. Oh, that's good to know. Once you're up here, pull down on the rope to pour as much water as you'd like. Okay, go give that a shot, and I'll move on to the next step when you're done. Can I keep this glitched carrot on me the whole time? Okay, cool. Ooh, okay, alright. Hold A to pour down water. I'm holding A to pour down water. What if, oh. Next step is to heat the water. Simply climb down the ladder a bit to reach the bellows. Pump the bellows while keeping the heat at exactly the right temperature. Once the water is fully boiling, this step will be complete. Never stop pouring, that's what I was trying. Hello, Aldo and Feet Picks. We're playing a cozy game, which is cozy. I just bat at it like a cat. This is how we work the bellows. I just smack it. Just... Okay. Fine. Ah, now that is some steaming hot water. The streams since the name reveal have been surreal, as someone named Tom between all the memes and Joe reading aloud messages addressed to him with that name sounding like he's talking to me. Of course, I'll have the same experience as a mouse stream. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He's gonna be on these streams too in like a week. I'm so sorry. Oh, you're doing quite well so far, managing our complicated tea machine with ease. Oh, is there an accessibility setting to replace holding and smashing prompts? There might be. I read that there's good accessibility settings. Can we look at it? Let's see. It says colorblind support, motion sickness dot. Let's put that on, actually. No, we'll try without it. Controller style, dyslexia friendly font. Open inventory input type, press and hold. Hold bellows button to heat. On. Yes. Okay. Thank you. The motion sickness dot just puts it in the center of the screen to help you stay like, to help you feel like you have a stable point. Yeah. I'm gonna try playing without it, but if I need to put it on, that would be really good. Grounded? Yeah, that's good. It's a good way to put it. Okay. All right. Thank you for calling that out. You're doing quite well so far, managing our complicated tea machine with ease. Tell me, are Boro's instructions helpful, or would you rather be figuring out the rest of the machine on your own? Ah, keep giving me the instructions. We like Boro. Of course, I'm more than happy to. Next, you will rotate the ladder to the right until you reach this valve. Kick the valve, and it will transfer our boiling water over to the infuser. Okay. Sure, we'll kick the valve. And just like that, our water scurries over to the infuser. Exciting. While the infuser is open, position yourself in front of it with an item in your hand. You can reach the infuser from the bridge or while still on the ladder, whichever you prefer. Then you toss any item into the infuser. Any item at all. This is, of course, where you will be placing a T-ball and a chip into the mixture. Give it a shot. Did we collect the T-balls? I don't think we collected the T-balls at any point. Yeah. Position yourself in front of my giant pot of boiling water. Uh-huh. Okay. Alright, here's the bridge. Nice. Well done. The water will only be changing color once you've added your T-ball. Okay, one more valve to kick, and then we move on to our final step. God, there's a lot of kicking involved in making tea in this universe. You love the horse station? Please don't change it? Okay, I won't. Okay. The finished tea has been transferred to our final orb, the pyramid. The next step will be to get off the ladder, find an empty cup, and place it on the grate below. Then pull the rope you see here in order to pour tea into the cup, and that's it. You'll be having yourself one shiny new cup of chip tea. Congratulations. I like to pretend that all of this was for one cup of tea. One cup of tea. You can even pour multiple cups of tea from the same batch if you wish. It did steep for like 30 seconds, but it's got like, it looks magic or something. I don't know. Where are the teacups? Where's the teacup? Okay. Process is still more sane than some espresso machines. True. Alright, here you go, buddy. Ah, this is the tea that you have made? Yup. Aha, splendid. Imagine getting the golden drop out of this machine. No. Delicious. It's everything that Boro was hoping for. Won't you join me at my favorite bench? I think it would be the perfect place to enjoy this tea. Fine. That's the spirit. Okay. Am I vibing with the game so far? Wow, you finished it already? That's crazy. I like it a lot. It's really cute. Can't wait for whatever additional psychic damage it's going to deal like a couple of hours in. Ah, delightful. A cup of tea, a nice view, and a new acquaintance. Boro is Fozzie Bear, yeah. Tell me, do you find the scenery as enchanting as I do? Is it a feast for your eyes? It's fine. Ah, I'll take it. I must say, to hear a note of positivity from you is a beautiful thing, like a ray of sunshine. There are things I like. Oh, do tell. What is bringing you joy? Winning a tournament. Ah, so I expected. I would not have guessed that you knit on the weekends. I've knitted, but I don't like it. For me personally, there are a few satisfactions in the world, quite like running a tea shop. Now we run off into the forest, this time for sure. To make a warm drink and put it in the hands of a customer. Yum, what a feeling. If ever you put your mission on hold, I'm always looking for help here at the shop. Wait, put my mission on hold? Why exactly would I do that? Simply mean that it is possible you decide to stop looking for this Master Winters. And if that were to happen, you would be welcome to stay here and... What are you talking about? You think I'm someone who would give up on this? It could happen. People are changing their course all of the time. Perhaps you are not able to be finding her, or you are simply tired. It is normal to... Wait. No. Stop right there. This is some of the most C418 so far. Yeah, I agree. You've known me for 10 minutes, and you're talking about how you think I'd quit? I've devoted every day of my life to this, every single day for years and years. You have no idea the sacrifices I've made, the pain I've endured. You can't begin to imagine it. Do you understand that fighting is the one single thing I've spent my life on? I can't give it up. I gotta say, if I were her, I would also be a little pissy if, like, a random guy was like, hey, have you thought about giving up on your life's dream and coming and working a part-time job in my shop? Like, you just... What is this game, Mouse? This is Wanderstop. I'm sorry, miss. I was not meaning to touch on such a nerve. Yeah, we haven't even talked about pay. Like, what the It's not a nerve, it's me! You're talking about me! If I don't find Master Winters, then I can never be the person I want to be, ever again. But you think I should just give it up? Live in mediocrity for the rest of my life? Just serve tea and try not to spend every single day thinking about how I had everything and let it slip away? This game, Mouse, this game is for you. You need to relax sometimes and not just be stressed. What do you... You want me to fail, Nine? Would it feel good to see the big, strong streamer have to fall and cry and beg for help? Miss, can I... What am I doing here? Why am I even having this conversation? Why can I not lift my own sword? It doesn't make sense. I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here right now. Yeah, we're going to the forest. We're going to the forest. There, we went to the forest. Oh, see you later, Fifi. Thanks for stopping by. Wow, the ludonarrative harmony. No. I can't give up on finding Master Winters. Never. Not until she trains me back up into excellence. But you didn't bring your sword. What are you doing? Back to being undefeated. If I have to, I'll... Oof. How tired. I can't believe how tired I've been. Is that really okay? Can I just rest? Think, Alta. Why are you here in this forest? Oh.
I lost and there was no good reason.
There's dialogue, but it's really quiet.
I lost. It was so stupid. I was undefeated for over 3 years.
Can you hear that? Because I can barely hear it. It was probably in sound effects, which we turned all the way down. Okay. Well, the sound effects didn't help the bush issue, so we'll turn it back up.
Remember how bad it felt, Alta? How you wanted to die? That's why you're here, in this forest.
You hear now? But is the audio mixing wacky on purpose? I don't know. We just seem to have a problem with it.
Hold on to that feeling. Hold on to that anger.
Have I ever actually played Minecraft? Yes, Rodney. I have played probably thousands of hours of Minecraft. Yes. Haha, this is the motivation I need. Isn't it fucked that by average most games are 80% too loud? Yes. I need the fear and the anger. I needed to lose. I can use it to get better. Look at me. I'm back. How do you like this, huh, Boro? You think I'd quit because it got hard? Maybe once I'm back to normal, I'll find him just so I can show him how strong. Which version of Minecraft? Many. Ah, there you are, coming around again. I must say, continuing to carry you here from the forest is reinvigorating Boro's triceps. How are you feeling? Any better? Miss? Something's wrong with me. What's going on? What's wrong with me? Miss, I'm not seeing anything wrong with you. Collapsed out there multiple times. That's not like me. Yes, what a surprise that a person pushing themselves to the brink of exhaustion would collapse. It is a mystery. I am completely baffled. I've pushed myself to the brink of exhaustion every day for years, and this has never happened. Well, perhaps this is the result of pushing yourself to the brink of exhaustion every day for years. The days add up, miss. Stoically say nothing. Miss Alta, you're tired. Can you not see how tired you are? It's palpable. You radiate exhaustion. I am not a scientist doctor. I did not do the 14 years of scientist doctor school. But it is obvious that what you need is some time to rest. To take your attention off this task of yours and just let the mind wander. That sounds unproductive. Extremely. Now you are understanding. Miss Alta being so productive is causing her great harm, it would seem. But if I can find Master Winters, any pain I put myself through now will be worth it. Miss, I cannot make you stay here. You are welcome to return to the forest while I know what we're doing. You can go out there and run to your heart's content. You can collapse again and again and again if that's what you want. And then one of these times you'll be collapsing for good. When do we learn that Boro is Master Winters? I was thinking that too. But here, in the tea shop, you could spend some time relaxing. Will it fix you? No. But it may just let you heal just a little bit. So here's what I'm suggesting. Stay here and help me run the tea shop, just for now. The work is simple here, but it's enjoyable. It's not hard. We have no goals to meet and no schedule to keep. We work on our own time. It might be a good way to take your mind off things and just relax. Then when you feel fully at 100% strength again, away you go. Simple, restful, and no obligations. What do you say? Or I could leave now. Indeed you could, and it is not being my place to stop you. As always, I merely offer this to you. It is your choice what you would like to do. Please do come see me if you would like to consider helping me run the tea shop. Take your time, there is no rush. Okay, once more with feeling. I guess they did say that Master Winters is a woman. What if Alta is Master Winters and she worked so hard that she lost her memory and collapsed in the woods and now he's helping her? Bench. Time travel. Sorry, I said I'd avoid the bushes, but it was quick. Alright. One more time. So is this good advice on to not let ambition consume you and get overwhelmed and burned out? Or is this temptation to convince oneself that they're just taking a rest to procrastinate doing what needs to be done? Leave the clearing and return to the forest? Yes. Oh, not even a new one. Not even a new one. Davy. Davy. Just a completely unreasonable expectation to have for a game. Unless... No. Nope. Yeah, game doesn't react to literally every single moment of the game. It doesn't take into account literally every time. Doesn't have infinite possibilities for you doing what the game, like not what the game wants you to do. Come on, come on. The repetition is on purpose. Davey has done it again. Oh yeah, the repeated rejection is a symbolism for the tedium of everyday life. You're right. That's so true. Ooh, pink. And that's all it takes. It's that easy. Can I make pink? Alright, anyway. Now try it holding a bucket. Don't worry about it. Reference for others, you know? Mm-hmm. Oh, I can pick up with X to immediately stash? Okay, thank you. Will I read the books? Which books? All of the books? Maybe. Depends on how long they are. Aha, so you're feeling up for helping me run the tea shop then. Briefly. Literally as soon as I can pick up my sword again, I'm out of here. Of course, the very split second you're well enough. Besides, I suppose this is good for my training. Carrying teacups is low intensity, but it can be good for dexterity development. Miss Alta is clearly taking Boro's advice about productivity to heart. So, what's first? What's first is that we must be better acquainting you with the shop. Please, come with me. Boro has bad vibes? You think so? No way? Rude? You're in the minority, Tep. Oh yeah, are you anti-bald? Welcome back to the maintenance room. Miss Alta, the last time we were here, I pointed you in the direction of our watering can. But I did not tell you much about the other tools. They are also quite useful, yes. Of course, you probably know this, seeing as you've already taken every tool off the rack. Davy does it again! It's gonna happen every time, I'm sorry. You must be feeling eager to do shop management work, eh? Why, Boro feels the exact same way. The broom is useful for sweeping up any unsightly leaf piles that gather outside, and if you find any trinkets hidden in the leaves, you're welcome to keep them. Similarly, if you notice any weeds growing outside, perhaps you'll use our clippers. Personally, Boro finds it quite relaxing to do a bit of weeding. Am I weird for thinking this? Perhaps. This is all quite a lot of information, yes? Here, I will add some notes to your field guide. That way it is all conveniently written down. I hope you will be taking good care of our shop tools. Boro is quite fond of them. Also, did you see the little trains moving on the rail? This is our dishwasher. Oh, that's a cute dishwasher. Whoa, it's so inefficient. But it's cute. When a cup is dirty, you can be placing it here on one of the dishwashing train cars. Then the cup will be dropped over here in the maintenance room, thoroughly cleaned. It is the traditional rail, train, and waterfall dishwashing system, as in olden times. Is everything making sense so far? You'd get distracted just watching the dishes? It's fine! Is everything making sense so far? Yes. Lie. Very good. I'm glad to hear. While we're here in the maintenance room, let us get you some attire. Why am I Alta coded? I am not. If you are to run a shop, then you must look the part. How else will our customers know to come to you for tea? Oh god, people will just walk up to me and ask me for tea? With the right apron they will. Here, let us see if this apron looks the part on you. Oh my god. Wow, with this apron you look like someone full of excitement to run a tea shop. Try to look angrier. ADC forced to play Phil. They give me jungle and I go back to the forest. Other than looking extremely angry, you look extremely excited to be here. Okay, there is one more thing we must do before opening the shop. This way. She's cute. She's cute. I really think she should change her outfit underneath, though. You have a hard time deciding the vibes of the game. Everything's been unsettling to you so far. Yeah, it is a bit unsettling. I agree. Angie. That's my sword. Were you here to taunt me, Boro? It is your lovely sword. Very beautiful specimen. The sword is still too heavy to lift, yes? Yep, still heavy. Wonderful. Please, come with me. When do we find out Boro super glued it to the rock? Almost. I think it's mostly unsettling to me because I know all of the DNA of the games made by the people who made it, and so I think I'm just like reading it not with like an uncharitable eye, but kind of like a waiting for the other shoe to drop kind of eye. I was just trying to avoid doing it, but it's really, yeah, really kind of, yeah. Oh. It really doesn't feel heavy to you? Not even a small amount. For now, let us leave the sword right here. Okay. Perfect. It is quite lovely here, don't you think? Boro, you don't know how important this sword is to me. Can I be asking where the sword came from? I don't want to talk about it. Of course, I understand. You know Dev's DNA that you didn't know about his bro Dug Dug? I know the game DNA. I'm going to find a way to carry it again, I promise. Yes, I can see that you will. Boro is most confident in you. It seems that it is a sword she's had forever, yeah. Alright, I believe it's time for us to open the shop. Are you having other questions before we start? So exactly how am I supposed to run this tea shop? Well, I suppose making tea for customers is generally preferred, but other than that, you may be doing as you please. There are no specific rules. Simply take care of the shop in whatever way is feeling right to you. Customers may very well arrive soon, in case you wish to prepare any tea ingredients for them. Oh, and if you're needing a refresher on how to make plants, try going to our library upstairs. There's a book in there on gardening written by Boro's very good friend Sylvia. You may find it useful. I'm quite certain Sylvia has phrased it better than I could have. Uh-oh. Excuse me. Would I recommend Beginner's Guide? Yes, but I think it's less meaningful to people who don't make games. But it's still good. With that, let us begin the exciting tea management adventure. It is beginning. Here we go. Thank you, chat. Are we doing it? Yes, we're doing it right now. It is happening as we speak. Okay, great. Good for us. Good for us indeed. Okay. I don't have a jump button, and that's really upsetting. Hey, Boro, you know how a bunch of the plants outside seem to glow? Well, I was watering a plant, and then suddenly it stopped glowing. It won't produce any new fruit or seeds. Aha, Miss Alta, you have depleted the plant of its resources. How industrious of you. All plants are having a finite number of items which they can produce. Yes, it's true. Once you have been watering them a certain number of times, poof, no new seeds or fruits. The glowing you mentioned is actually pollen. No more fruits, hence no more pollen. It is like retirement for plants. You can imagine them playing golf and attending bingo nights if you wish. They may not be producing resources for us, but they can still be delightful pieces of decoration. Of course, you're always welcome to be making more new plants if you're needing new resources, yes? More new plant children to slowly shuffle along the mortal thread toward plant golf. I will propel them rapidly toward old age. Aha, that's certainly up to you. Perhaps the plants are all looking forward to plant golf. Who knows? Just got here. What's this game about? Tea. It's about making tea. It's about growing tea plants and then making tea. The sun is hurting your eyes. Can I turn off the sun? No. You can swap an item in your hand for an item in your inventory by selecting the inventory item directly. And you can switch the inventory button press to be either toggle on and off or press and hold. Okay. Alright, I'm not going to retain that at all. That's okay. I see. This, yep. Nice. So what happens whenever they're done? Do they just live there forever? They just stay here? Like, I mean, that's fine, but man. Is this game how it feels to stay over at Northern Lion's house? Probably. Probably. Do you think he puts people to work, like, making tea? Can I cut it down? Like, can I clip? Yes. Okay. Alright. They played plant golf and now they're just fucking sent into the Shadow Realm. That's it. Yeah. We're gonna need to farm copper to upgrade the watering can. God, I wish. Fields of Mystria update released, and I want to play it so bad, but like I can't stream it because it's early access, and I wanna stream it when it's fully out, and so I just want to be playing that so bad. I'm excited to play this too, but I'm a big Fields of Mystria appreciator. Anyone? We're just being funny with it. Who's that? Boo, I'm out here making my customer. Hello there. Yes, hi. Do you want tea? This is a tea shop. Do you want some? Oh, no thank you. Okay, that's easy. I can stream early access games, but I want to wait until it's all the way out. I'm fine. No tea. Thank you for asking, though. Sure. In that case, I'll just, do something else, then. Sure. Sure. Okay. 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 Yep, I can hold right trigger. That's right. Listen, Boro, man. Hello, Mist. I saw you speaking with our new customer. How did it go? Terribly. I asked them if they wanted tea, right? And they just said no. I see. And what is the terrible part? That's the terrible part. This is a tea shop. People are supposed to order tea. Are they? Who made this rule that one must be ordering tea? Boro, most coffee and tea shops require you to order tea if you order coffee. If you want to hang out in the shop, you got to get like something. You're taking up a table. What do you mean? Don't be dense. This is a tea shop. A tea shop has an intrinsic set of rules inherent to its existence. And rule number 1 is, you're here to drink tea. I don't make the rules. It's like saying you have to buy a book at a bookstore. No, it's not. Miss Alta, you might wish to try a lighter touch with our customers. Some of them will ask for tea, some will not. It is being entirely their decision. We are not in control of them, no? But the rules. Has Miss Alta never broken a rule before in her life? No. This person is in our tea shop. They're going to drink tea. I'm putting my entire mission on pause to be here to make tea for people. The least they could do is respectfully take tea when I offer it. Well, it sounds like you've made up your... Who wants tea? Okay, but can we use... Okay, listen, we'll do the quest, and whatever, but I want to know what the rules of the... Like, can we... This is here. If I put another pink one here, and then I put a blue one here, will it work, or do we have to have 3 of the... Okay, so they all have to be 3 of the... Okay. Why am I tea? Alright, okay. So now, this is, in theory, this should be like a hybrid one. So ruthless, they're here for one reason! Seeing Mouse play this will be better than I expected. Why? Don't compare me to Joe playing Reciteer. Okay, so now we get pink and blue seeds. Okay. Which is fine, but how do I get like purple seeds? Why are you here, dude? Okay. What was the button for the book? This is the button for the book. Simple plants. Small hybrids. So we know that. And we do 2 blues with a pink in the middle. All right, 2 blues with a pink in the middle. Let's go. Whoa, fancy. Oh, well, I didn't mean to do that, but we'll just use it anyway. Okay. Chip. Okay, so this is a small hybrid, and the bigger ones are the ones that get a little silly with it. Okay. Sorry, Rodney says, I can't wait for the twist that Boro buries people on those fields because he thinks human remains infuse them with the extra little bit for the tea to become truly special. Just... cozy game. Cozy game. Chill out. Cozy was the subversion? No. We're hanging out. We're having a nice time. It's cozy. The music is soothing. It's fine. Okay. Let's look at the book and we'll look at the large hybrids. So ooh. So we need blue in the middle with pink all around, and then pink doing both. Okay, fine. Okay, I need to just make sure. Okay. Alright. Alright. Ooh. Boro, maybe you could use this time to relax. Alta and mouse. Okay, I will make 50 of each plant so I can have all things done for the tea. I'm being prepared for the customers to come to the shop. What do you mean? Ooh, Vreedle beet. So-called cozy game enjoyers when they can optimize their plant production like a factory manager. I am on record in here as saying that when I play cozy games, I use a spreadsheet. So I don't know what people thought would happen if you weren't here when I said that. I'm sorry. This is escapism from work. It is. There's plants instead of data. What was this? Azzy fruit. Okay. My pocket is full. What am I supposed to do with this? Put it on the ground. Put it on the ground. Okay, well, we have to stop now because my inventory is full, which apparently they're putting inventory limitations in the cozy game now, so whatever. But it's fine. Legally mandated break. Okay, all right. Let's talk to this guy. Where is he? He's upstairs. What is this map maneuver? Okay, here he is. All right. Hey, buddy. Hey there. We just talked a second ago. Oh, right. Yes. Hello. Yeah, about that. Let's not dance around it. You're drinking tea, and that's final. Well, I actually... it's just that I'm not really thirsty at the moment. So, you know, no tea for me right now. Yep. Thank you. Do you know what I'm going through right now? Let me explain to you what my day has been like. I can't carry my sword, the single most important thing I own. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know. And now I'm out here trying my hardest to run a tea shop for who knows how long, and my one responsibility is to put tea in people's hands. That's it. I'm sorry you have to do that. So I'm going to make you a tea, and you will drink it because you're in a tea shop. Yes? Are we good? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. For what? I need to leave. Goodbye. I'm sorry. What? You can't leave? How will I give you your tea? I'm sorry. Yes, it is, Davy's writing. Yes, it is. Okay, yes, you're right. We can put some stuff on the shelves and then we'll have Okay, leave me alone. I'm gonna go do some tea leaves because someone in chat reminded me that we need tea leaves. So leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, so-called Boro. Just... Bye, 16th student. Thanks for stopping by. Such a calming game. True, true. We're very calm right now. Okay. All right. Okay. Now. Where was the little place with the tea leaves or whatever? Over here? Oh, this area's cute though. Can't really run around or anything. Oh, look at these little hanging planters. Can't wait for the big reveal at the end of the game that Boro's name was Oro the whole time. Quick mouse, tell them about all your life's worries so they'll stay. That would take a while, Allison. Okay, I'm really bad at directions. I actually don't know where he sent me for the tea leaves before. Did he say there was a little clearing with a bunch of them? Well, either way, I'm going to use the broom now. When I gather the tea leaves from the plants, am I a harvest mouse? Yes, I think so. I think so. What's this? Trinket. Is it here near these guys? Why are there so many leaves? I'll go with out of 10 is the game so far, everyone. Hi, Joe. Ooh, that's handy. Can I put it on a table? Yep. We haven't buried anyone. Stop lying to Joe. What's this? Something meaningful, no doubt. Whoa. What is shrink shroom? Hue shroom? Hello, Evie. Welcome. These look like tea leaves. These look like meaningful bushes. Without knowing the devs, it's 6 out of 10 cozy. Yeah, I could see that. Don't tell him that, Naya. What the heck? You have a suspicion that is led by the knowledge that your mother loves 2 things in life, and those are gardening and extremely violent murder mystery shows. Your mother and I have a great deal in common. Hello, Medhead. Yeah, the bush is loud. I'm gonna restart the game at break. It's probably another audio bug, which is crazy because we had an audio bug in Lost Records the first time we played, so I guess that's just how these streams go. Yeah. We'll see if restarting at the break fixes it. Okay. All right. So we got some stuff. We got some plants. We're gonna find a shelf to put my cool thingy on display. I guess you can't put trinkets on display, or is it somewhere else? Is it ... Yes, it is ... Okay, we put my cool thingy on display. Okay, cool. Okay, alright. I'm gonna go make the last plant hybrids because it's bothering me that we didn't make them. It's genuinely bothering me. Okay. Just increase in lower and Windows mixer should even out. Yeah, that's plan number 2. For sure. Whoa. That's pretty cool though. Puff pod. Who do I commission to make fan art of Mouse trying to get comfy cozy while Bush-chan is blowing her eardrums out, screaming into a megaphone? I think you've got Jelly, Tep, and Oko all in Discord. Have your pick. Okay. Alright. The music is kind of unnerving you. It's impossible to tell if people are just getting like they're tricking themselves into it, but you don't think your rendition of Bush-chan would be allowed on stream? Hey, maybe I don't have the same people stopping me over here. Okay. Okay. All right. So the large ones, large hybrids. Did we get all of them? We got all of them. That was the last one. Okay, cool. No spoilers, but Bush-kun is on his way on. Okay. Okay, Boro. You win. You win. Boro, they left. The person in the cape just walked out on me for no reason. Oh, Joe, you just missed me. You missed Alta trauma dumping all over a customer. It's pretty good. Aha, I see. And did you happen to insist that drinking tea is an absolute requirement here? Yeah, duh, because again, this is a tea shop. Miss Alta, Boro is very glad to see you tackling your new role so enthusiastically. But please remember that making tea is only being a part of what Wanderstop offers. Bush-kun, is that how we branch the streams? Joe gets Chans and Mouse gets Coons? Yeah, that was discussed, and I said that because I am bisexual, you can pick either. But yeah, mouse gets coons. Customers may simply want to rest here for a moment. Yes, just a break from travel. Or sometimes they're not even knowing what they want, and that's okay as well. These people seem like real losers. That's certainly one perspective on this situation. Has Miss Alta never been lost or confused on her path in life? No, I make decisions and then I finish them. That's what I'm good at. If there isn't something I can do out here, I'm gonna lose my mind. Otherwise, if I'm not making progress on something, I'm gonna freak out. Well, how would you feel about using some downtime to maintain the shop a bit? I'm sure we'll be having new customers soon. It might be good to do some preparation. For instance, if there are any new plants you wish to make, perhaps now is a good time. See, don't get mad at me for preempting what Boro said. Or if you see any leaves gathered into piles, you can sweep them up too. The time between customers is our downtime, Miss Alta. It is a moment just for us. Please, I would encourage you to enjoy it if you can. Oh, and you can also do Boro's favorite pastime in the whole world, drinking tea. Would you perhaps try making a cup of tea for yourself? I think you might like it. You should be looking in on your field guide to find a fruit flavor that would suit you. With your finished cup of tea, perhaps you'll find a nice spot to sit and drink it. Sitting in a lovely place with a delightful beverage, it's easy to let the mind wander, yes? Oh, see you soon, Fatal Eyes. Thank you. It's a time only for you, Miss Alta. Some lovely time to do nothing at all. Yes, a wonderful sort of stuff tea is. Well then, do you feel as though you have enough to do now in our downtime? None of these sound like measurable objectives. Indeed, they are not, but that is why they are good to practice. It is like anything, Miss Alta. It gets better with practice. I am very grateful for your patience and good luck with your continuing tea shop adventures. This really puts a really funny new spin on the Steam reviews that came out early on that were like, there's nothing to do in this game. Just this game is boring. You don't do anything. Okay. Let's look at the fruit. What do we got? Chip Chips, a palate cleansing fruit filled with mint. Consuming it reminds you of those who have wronged you. Unpleasant. Thanks for stopping by, Eris. Puff Pod tastes like the origins of the planet itself. Makes you nostalgic for something you never actually experienced. Riedel Beets, savory, nutty, fully bodied, and can sometimes cause a burning sensation in the feet. Consuming it ages you by 1 minute. Oh no. Azzyfoot, tastes like the day you first met your best friend. Tart, sticky, and high in caffeine. That sounds nice. That sounds nice. We have a couple of those, right? Yeah, we have a couple of those. Do we have them in our inventory? Yeah, we got some Azzy fruits. Okay. Can I just put this down and get it on the shelf? My favorite tea? My favorite tea is a tea that an imperial wedding tea that this Parisian company makes, and it is amazing, and it's like chocolate and caramel. It's not like sweetened, it's just like chocolate caramel flavors. I'm probably gonna make some at break. It's gonna be really good. Breaking out the really good tea for Wanderstop. Now you have to start making the aging tea and drinking it for hours to see if Alta dies. No! Cozy game! I do have a lot of different teas, yeah. I think I have like 6 or 7 kinds of teas, so that vibe is correct, isn't it? Alright. I turned on only having to press it once, and she's still batting at it like a cat, and I have to press it. I'm so disappointed. Okay. And then we kick the valve, right? And then we come over here and put stuff in. Is that true? Yes, that is true. So we want T-ball. No, first we want Azzy fruit. And then we want T-ball. And then we kick one more valve. Did I need to put a cup there first? What do you mean? Oh no, it emptied out the other stuff. Okay. Alright, I'm fine. Okay. Alright. Here's tea for me. More tea? Oh! Overfilling tea. Okay. Big cup of tea. And now we will take it and sit somewhere and drink it. So calmly. The entire time you played this game, you didn't get bored of the tea brewing contraption. It's pretty satisfying, yeah. All right. Doing as instructed.
I don't think I have a best friend. Do I? The closest is probably this kid who always came into the shop where my dad worked when I was young.
Good luck at work.
I didn't like this guy. But he hung around the shop so often that at some point he just defaulted to being my friend. One day, he and I are hanging out, and he says, "You know your dad's a loser, right?" Of course, I thought my dad was a total loser. I thought he was weak and spineless. But for some reason, I just instinctively punched this kid right in the face. I'd never punched anyone before. I hit him again, there on the ground, and he tried to kick back.
Wow.
But I held him down and hit him, and hit him, and then... Then a bit later, my dad lost his job, and we had to move. And I never saw that kid again. After we moved, I remember the very first thing I did was sign up for boxing classes.
Wow. Cozy. You need a blanket? Aren't you sitting in a fort of them right now? Should be easy to find. Different flavors of tea will evoke different thoughts from Alta when she sits down to drink. The above sticker will be printed in your field guide next to any fruit that Alta has offered her thoughts on. Tea leaves are not required when making tea for Alta. Well, I wish I knew that ahead of time. Whatever. You took it down? We'll get the blanket from wherever you put it. The family had to move to escape the murder charges. Oh. Do I have to put it in over here? Yes. Yes. Check out this dishwashing contraption if you weren't here for this. You want one of these at home? There it goes. Clean. Now to show your Alta moment after knowing you did all the tea types right after so you can see all she had to say. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna do them between customers. I'm gonna just chill. Okay. But I am going to go sweep things up and weed a little bit because I find that very common. This game is cozy. It's just cozy asterisk. Ooh, a knight. Hey, don't fight. Why are you near my sword, dude? Wait a minute. Wowie McZowie, this looks exactly like a tea shop in the middle of the woods. No way, no freaking way. Is that really what it is? A magical tea shop? Oh god, you sound like you're gonna be a whole lot. A whole lot of fun, right? Isn't that what you were going to say? See, this is what I was referring. Because not only am I a real knight, I'm also a really fun knight. Gerald the Knight at your liege, a fair day upon you and also upon me, who is an actual knight. Yeah, somehow I'm not buying that you're a real knight. You're not? But I have all this knight stuff. What made you think I'm not a real knight? It's just your everything. Sigh, I guess I can do my best to improve on everything. Hey, come to think of it, Timothy is also constantly asking me to improve on everything. Timothy? I love the little, on the side where it shows his little icon. It's got a bunch of flowers on it. It's cute. My son, and he's just the best darn son in the world. Here, I've got a photo of him. Look at this. I took him to the International World Cheese Museum. He adored it. Did you know cheese isn't a plant? Wild, right? For Timothy's birthday, I made him a series of sweaters with my face on them. It's so that if he ever forgets me, he can just look down at his torso and there I am. Why would he forget you? Oh, he's always going on about wanting to purge me from his memory. You know how kids are. I don't. Ah, of course. Well, as a father, let me tell you, it's very normal for a son to wear a sweater of his father's face. We'll see another Timothy photo. This is us at 3 a.m. This is us at 4 a.m. This is us at 4:15 a.m. This is us at 4:22 a.m. I get it, Gerald. You enjoy waking Timothy up in the middle of the night. What? No, I don't. Oh my gosh, yeah, I guess you're right. I'm seeing the pattern now. Let's see another Timothy photo. Here we are registering to vote at our local fishing ordinance council elections. Well, Timothy can't vote, but he loves the electoral process. Or is it that he loves tennis? I forget. It's one of the two. Let's see another dude. You don't gotta tell me, Amon. We went horseback riding. I'm so proud of Timothy. He only vomited 3 times. Why did he vomit at all? Doesn't horseback riding make everyone vomit? I vomited like 10 times myself. Gerald, that sounds awful. Come on, we were riding horses. Who can be upset when you're riding a horse? Let's see another Timothy. Here's Timothy graduating from 8th grade. I was asked to give a speech. Maybe I ran onto the stage and gave a speech anyway. Who can say? Did I actually talk or did I just sob at the podium? Who knows? The commitment to the bit with all the pictures is a +2. Yeah. What is this channel prediction? Which name of the tea plant is least wrong? Let's see another Timothy photo. Here we are buying 30 pounds of corn flour. This is kind of a joke Timothy and I have where I buy 30 pounds of corn flour every Monday. Why? Exactly. That's what Timothy says every time we do this. It's all a part of the joke. What's the joke? Ha, you sound just like Timothy. Let's see another Timothy photo. This is from when we recorded a spoken word album together. Doesn't have any Timothy. He refused to speak once the entire time, but it's in the spirit of togetherness. I'll be honest, I got a bit of creative terror during recording, so I didn't say anything either. But it's 2 hours of silence that really speaks to the bond between father and son. Oh, that's all of them. That's all my photos. You're the first person who's ever stuck around for every one of my photos of Timothy. Now that I've gone through them all, I'm pretty amazed how many of these photos I have. Hey, why don't I leave one of them with you? Timothy would love to have his face on a shop wall. Sure. Great, which photo do you want? I think sweater with the face. I think sweater with the face. Were anyone's parents like this? Mine weren't. I don't know about anybody else in chat. Face sweater, yeah. Your thing, here you go. I don't get the impression that Timothy likes you very much. Alta, have some chill, come on. What? Of course he likes me. I mean, yeah, I may be, quote, the world's single biggest dorkbot, and, quote, so lame, just so unbelievably lame, and, quote, oh god, Dad, stop taking photos, Dad, please. People are staring at us, Dad. I want to die. I want to die right now. But, other than that, he adores me, I think. Sure, whatever. Would you like a cup of tea? That's what we do here, I guess. Is drinking tea something that a real knight would do? Yes, that's a common trait amongst knights. Then I will absolutely drink tea as part of my grand adventure. Is there any particular flavor you prefer? Well, to be honest, I'm pretty tired from all of this walking. Do you have anything that could wake me up, give me a big old shot of energy? I'll go take a look and see if that's a thing. Oh, my field guide has a section called requests. And information about each fruit. Yep. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? There we go. Okay. Tea request, something to wake him up. Okay. High in caffeine means he gets azzy fruit too, probably. Funny guy's done for now. We'll eat dinner. Okay, bye now. What do you want, Boro? What is it? Say, Boro has noticed something very interesting happening to our tea machine. Have you seen the flowers that are sprouting on the tea machine tree? Miss, it is no accident. That's because of the spare tea that goes unused whenever you make a new batch. You see, whenever tea gets poured down the drain, it is in fact being poured directly onto the tree itself. Yes, your old and unused tea is actually hydrating the tree. How convenient. The more drinks you pour, the more flowers will be appearing on the tree. So please don't fret if some of that tea you make goes unused. All of it will find its purpose in the end. Oh, I guess maybe if it'll let us use the tea that's already in there, we don't have to remake a new batch. The tree is growing from the golden drop. Oh no. Will this work? Oh. Yeah. Like he's clomping around. Okay. Alright. Yeah, we can reuse it. Almost. So close. Next time for sure. Where you go? Where you go? Where you go? Here you are. Wait a minute. Did you cancel that bet, Delmike? Okay, whatever. I feel so alert. I'm out of my mind with energy. Heck yeah, this is peak Gerald right here. This is my best self. You believe that people are always telling me to chill out and for crying out loud, please stop? Well, those people can take a hike because I'm the one with the energy tea now. This is literally the best cup of tea that anyone has ever made. Thank you. By the way, can I ask about whatever's happening to your leg? Cat would like to know too. Oh, the purple smoke. It's bizarre, isn't it? I was wandering in these woods and all that happened is I tripped and scraped my leg. Well, technically, I scraped it on a glowing purple sword, and the sword was held by an old witch muttering to herself, who, funny story, lunged at me from the shadows and screamed, "You shall bear the mark, you shall become the shade. Its prisoner, its companion, its smoldering ash left from the fires of decay." Oh shit, it's a Dark Knight questline. "Breathe its fumes and become the pain of becoming." I'm paraphrasing, but that's basically it. Well, I can't see anything to be worried about. Me neither. But just to be safe, I did like 100 sit-ups after all this happened. So you know, I'm pretty sure I'm in peak physical condition right now. I would do another 20 sit-ups just to be certain. Good thinking. You can never be too safe when it comes to mysterious smoke. Okay, time to reflect on the taste of this tea like a knight. Well. You bet we could bury his leg? I feel like that would mess with the tea leaves, maybe. Maybe he will become a shade and his son will like him. Oh, there's another. Oh, he's back. He's back. The guy we trauma dumped on is back. I'm interested in this. What's going on here? What? Hello? What are these buddies? Fairy circle. Yeah. It's a Korok seed? I wish. There's a moon under that. Yep. Oh, it could be a fast travel point. That's true. Are we going to be traveling away from the tea shop? That would surprise me. Oh, he's... Okay. Hey, buddy. Oh, you're back again. See there, local citizen. Have you found yourself troubled lately by malevolent spirits? Indeed, more than ever, demons seem to haunt our every waking minute. A tragedy. Surely in your own town, you too have noticed the abundance of unlawful apparitions. What's going on? What are you doing? Then I say you are in good... Hang on. What comes next? Oh. Then you are in good fortune because your neighborhood demon hunter has arrived. Yeah, the Animal Crossing music is good. Pause for excited murmuring. Did you know that in communities without a demon hunter present, those communities are more likely to have demons? The math checks out. How about if I bring you tea? Yes, I know what you're thinking. Surely the price of such assistance is more than I can afford. Well, my friend, that is where you are in luck. For you see, the Order of Demon Hunters believes that these vital community services should be provided at no cost to you. Wow, how could it be? It's almost too good to be true. For although we know this is a controversial topic, the Order of Demon Hunters believes that all communities deserve to live in peace and security. Pause for shocked gasps. That's why for merely the price of room and board, the highly trained demon hunter before you could soon become a vital fixture in this exceedingly charming neighborhood. Please don't rush to an answer. Discuss it amongst your local elders first, as is needed. I do eagerly await your reply. May your township steer toward its own greatest fortune. The music did pause when he said pause. Yes. And again there. Cool. Anything else? No?
Uh-huh.
Right. Well, here's what I'm noticing. You're a demon hunter looking for a town to help, right? But I can't give you that need because this isn't a town. So, you know, sorry or whatever. Say, let's discuss the ways in which demons may manifest in your neighborhood. Town hall meetings that run far longer than intended, neighbors in disagreement about proper fence heights, anxiety, and many more. Parties being thrown at inappropriate hours. Square dancing events taking place without proper permits. Conflict over what constitutes a family-friendly karaoke song. Citizens suddenly, inexplicably believing they know martial arts. Neighbors mowing their lawns 4, 5, even 6 times every single day. Misspellings in community event flyers. And many more. Shall I give more examples? Oh my god, no. Please, no more, please. Baby Merchant is not a family-friendly karaoke song, Boulder. Look, I am trying to be patient, okay? I am trying. But I need something to do, something to keep me active. I just can't sit and listen to people talk. So, Demon Hunter, this is a tea shop. I can make you tea. That is all I can do for you. Do you want tea or not? I guess, well, if you have Riedel tea, I suppose we could do a Riedel ceremony. It's a particular kind of ceremony that requires Riedel tea. So, if you have Riedel tea, great. I will get you Riedel tea. Perfect. Thank you. By the way, what is Riedel tea? You've never heard of Riedel tea? Don't you run a tea shop? Yeah, part-time. Verily, I understand. Well, Riedel tea is brewed from Riedel beets. But I don't think I've ever actually grown Riedel beets before. I assume they come from a Riedel tree? Alright, I'll figure it out. Imagine I crashed out on him again. That would be pretty good. Right. Oh. Within our shop library, there's a book called The Book of Answers. Perhaps you've already seen it. Miss Alta, this is a very special book. It's an old and sacred tome. You see, the Book of Answers knows exactly how to meet the needs of every customer who comes through our shop. Yes, if you ever find yourself struggling beyond all reason with a drink request, you can simply go look in the book. It will surely tell you exactly what must be done to make the person happy, no questions asked. Where does the Book of Answers come from? I am not knowing. It is far older than even Boro, if you can believe it. Yes, we are simply custodians tending to its ancient and unknowable magic. Personally, Boro prefers not using the book. To solve our customers' requests is a great delight. But from time to time, even I am indulging myself in a good old-fashioned spoiler. Yes, indeed. Some people in chat could learn from this. Nevertheless, now you know of its existence and you may use it or not. I intend to never use it. Can't it explain what's wrong with me? Well, it is possible that the Book of Answers is mostly containing answers to shop-related questions. Or perhaps Miss Alta's conundrum does not have a clear answer. Oh my, what a dilemma that would be. Yes, best not to think about that. Let's just assume that the Book of Answers only pertains to shop-related questions. You lost this book and don't have the option to use it? How did you lose the book? You hold it against a game if you're forced to look something up. I can be kind of slow with puzzle games. Like I don't always quite figure out what they're intending me to do, and then I end up looking it up like fairly regularly. But now I can just stream them and have chat backseat me, which is great. Alright. You dropped it in the middle of the forest? You give up if you can't solve it because that's the point of the game? Okay, fair. I just consider it my failing. Oh, right. And then we gotta kick the last one. That's true. If you consulted the Book of Answers, it would tell you where you dropped it. Good point. Where did he leave his dirty mug? Here it is. So give it to these guys. Is there a mug over here? Mug. So close. So close. Okay. Alright. So here? Okay. The fuck is a tea ball? It's ball made of dried tea that we grew. Okay? Here you go. Tea. Verily, you have brought me the ceremonial Vreedle tea. As is customary, we will now perform the time-honored Vreedle ceremony. Ooh, I'm excited. I haven't done a Vreedle ceremony in ages. There's more? Yes. Fine. One ceremony and that's it. Very good. Come, let us adjourn to the place of ceremony. So where's your, place of ceremony? I do not have a place of ceremony because that isn't a real thing. But don't you have some kind of designated spot? The book says every town should have a ceremonial spot. This isn't a town. Literally just do it anywhere. Anywhere? No, there has to be a spot. The Hunter's Manual says there has to be a spot. Just get on with it. Pick any spot at all. Okay. Let me just put this cup down and then I'll pick a spot for the ceremony. Oh my god. Come on. What do you mean? Do we have another glove lover in chat? Are you, Evie? Are you a glove appreciator? I guess so. Just gonna walk with this guy, I guess. Oh, the knight. Yeah. I'll talk to the knight. The tea is getting cold. We're gonna have to make him another cup. So, Gerald, is there anything else I can do for you? I need a task I can complete. A task? Hey, you betcha there is. Just now, I was trying to figure out why neither you nor Timothy believe that I'm a real knight. And then it hit me. It's because I don't have a super cool knight pose. Could you help me decide on a great pose that proves I'm a knight? Alright, let's see the super cool knight pose. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. He had a bit of pizzazz to it. How about this? Adding a display of raw strength in there as well. Grrr. Oh, yeah. Now do it on one leg. Like this? I want to see your sensitive side. Show me some emotion. Oh, the tragedy, the injustice. Make it like a funny tragedy. Hey, how you folks doing tonight? I heard about this tragedy. What's the deal with that? It's sad that Jelly left because this character is just Jelly. Now channel all of these emotions into your desire to be a knight. Yes, I want to be a knight so badly. Congratulations, you're a knight. I did it. I'm a knight. I can't believe it. Timothy is going to be so psyched. I'm so pumped up right now. In fact, I think it's time I headed back into the forest. I feel like doing something that only a real actual knight would do. Like what? Well, you know, knight stuff. Anything specific? A true knight can never know what their adventure will be. A true knight must discover the adventure as it happens to them. I read that on a menu at a restaurant once. It wasn't about knights, but I think it still works. Gerald, what exactly do you think knights do? Get into cool adventures? Is that correct? Am I close? No, knights have duties to uphold. They take oaths. They report to someone. Why are you doing any of this? I mean, do I need to have a reason? Can't a really cool dad just be a knight for no reason? Does it have to be to prove to his son that he's the coolest dad on the planet? That isn't... But now that you mention it, do you think maybe he would find it cool that I'm a knight? If I got into the most fantastic adventures out in these woods, if I was a real knight, then do you think he'd want to take more photos with me? The abs plated to the front of his breastplate annoy you a bit, but you know that's why they're there. He's wearing a tie, and he's wearing a collared shirt underneath it. And show off these photos to his friends? And call me something cool like Pops McGee? Is McGee really your last name? With all the nightly adventures I get into, there's no way I could be a total dorkbot, right? This is my destiny. This is my story. It's time for me to go out there and be the best knight I can be. As knights are always saying, Yar! Don't die, Gerald. Follow him into the forest? Maybe. Maybe. I think we'll hear more from Gerald. I love it. That got you? That got you? Oh no. Alright, we're going to take a break. Because I want tea after all of the talking about tea that we did. So the flower is fantastic. The broom wonderful. The abs gotta go. Don't worry, he's off screen for now. Prediction started. What are we predicting? Okay. All right. I'll hit the be right back screen. And we'll do the music. We'll do the music. Here we go. Back in 5. Right, now that all the EU viewers have been put to bed, I'm back. NA only, time to have fun. Did Dolmek behave himself while I was gone? If you're an EU viewer and still here, you're stronger than the music. Dolmek never behaves himself? Well, you didn't get baited by that, really, did you, Simple? Come on. Oh yeah, streams are 1 hour earlier for EU now. Can I believe it? Homestuck Day, only a month away? cis ID Ace is not a guy and does not sign her chat messages. She is plural. Okay. That Christmas video lives in your brain rent-free? Yeah, me too. Christmas just a week away. Alright, I made black tea today, which means I have to let it steep for a little bit longer. Oh right, you're going to San Francisco for Homestuck Day, that's right. Oh man. Right, here we are, the spot of ceremony. I have thusly placed the ceremonial altar. Verily, it is time now for the Vreedle ceremony to begin. So the way these things work is that you start by talking about yourself. You know, opening up about your fears, your hopes, your dreams, that sort of thing. It's good to know what you're struggling with, being as vulnerable and authentic as possible. We'll spend maybe 20 minutes talking about you, and then the ceremony itself will begin. Sorry, a message I have to answer. Great, let's do it. Mess with the demon hunter. Excellent. Please tell us what you're struggling with. Oh yeah, Rodney, while you're here, you should try all of the things that we can't legally call the things that they are. So like American cheese product, American chocolate product, you know. Okay, we're gonna trauma dump on him for the right reasons. Let's go. What am I struggling with? I'm struggling with... What's the biggest number imaginable? The biggest number? Yeah, like is it 30 billion or 100 trillion? What if there's a number even bigger than that, you know? Is that even possible? I've been losing a lot of sleep over this issue. Are you being serious? Is this a real problem that you're dealing with? Cry a little. Wow, okay, I'm sorry. I didn't know this was such an emotional issue for you. Well then, I guess let's go ahead and begin the ceremony. Here upon this day, our community gathers to conduct a Vreedle ceremony. Congenial. Today's ceremony is in honor of our special guest. Say your name. No. Then what should I call you? Whatever you want. Okay. We're here today because this person has asked for guidance on her journeys. Specifically, her journey with what the biggest number is, and so our community has gathered to assist her with that. Let us offer her these words of guidance during this difficult time. May you, I guess, be able to think of an even bigger number. Like a quadrillion? That's a pretty big number. No, that's definitely a small number. Oh, I thought for sure it was bigger. I must not be remembering correctly. Let's see, what else is there to say about the matter? This is hard. You didn't tell me very much about yourself. There's literally nothing else going on in my life. Really? But everybody has something going on. Nope, nothing at all. Blank slate. Please, I would be so honored to be a part of your community. I would love to know more about you. And we don't have to try and solve your problems or anything, you know? It's just, who are you? What do you care about? I'd really like to know if you'd care to. No. Okay, I understand. Thank you very much for attending this Riedel ceremony. The ceremony is now complete. Just absolute failure of friendship making. Holy moly. There were the other mushrooms. Where did we see the other mushrooms? Oh, he's back. He's back. We didn't even have to chase him into the woods. Where did we see the other mushrooms, though? Everyone knows infinity plus 1 is the biggest number. Put it away. Don't do it. Don't do it. Here they are. What if we put this one here? And then this one here. What about this? No? Can we just take it? We could just take it. Oh, thank you for the gift sub, Mithun, to Edicus. Do I have a permit to steal mushroom from the woods? What are you, a cop? What? Oh, uh-oh. I said that I would restart it over break. Okay, one second. We'll restart it. That's right. I didn't remember until I ran through a bush. Okay, 1 second. Just hopped in here. How is it so far? It's good, Grimgrim. I'm enjoying it a lot. Is this the Stanley Parable guy? Yes. It is Davey Reedon, and then one of the creators of Gone Home in Tacoma, and then the C418 from Minecraft. Yep. Yeah, I got a bush jump scare and I had to... Oh no, you're okay, Mithun. Alright. Let's see if this fixes the bush issue, and then if not, we're talking about the bush issue. It's gonna be like 4 different things. Oh, do we come back in on the bench? That's cute. Alright. Here we go. Oh, and thank you for the Prime sub too. Alright. Ah! Okay, alright. This is just how it is. This is just how it is. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Bear with me for a sec. Bear with me for a sec. Loudest bushes in the business. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Louder? No, we're not making it loud. No, we're... Okay. This is fine to me. Let's run through a bush. Oh, how's this sound? How's this sound, chat? Too loud? Acceptably loud? Better? Bush noise is too quiet now? No, we're not doing that. No. 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 Alright. Let's talk to Gerald. Oh, Sarah says, I think it's kind of interesting she started out with a bandana covering her face. I wonder if some point in development she's a reformed bandit or something. I was wondering about that too. Maybe it's meaningful in a way we haven't seen yet. Ahoy, bringer of tea. I have returned from my nightly adventures. Hey, Gerald, back so soon. How's this with the music up louder now? This music's kind of louder. Soon? What are you talking about? I haven't been here in days. What? But you were just here a few minutes ago. Was I? No, I definitely remember setting up camp 3 times. This foot is cursed by a witch. It's a bit loud, that's what I thought. I think... Now we should be able to just crank it down, but... Oh, well, just to be safe, let's do it here. This will be okay. In fact, take a look at this. It's the adventure I got into. I didn't even see he pulled out a stop sign. Yes. It's this. It's a stop sign. Yes, a stop sign. Did you steal it? I don't think so. I just found it. I think the audio mixing has a bunch of issues. Most of them are at like a 5 on a scale of 11, but every time you walk through the bush, it's at roughly a 9/11. God damn it, Dominic. Fine line between finding and stealing. I almost called him Geralt. Gerald. Well, it's not stealing if you and the object were meant to find each other. The minute I saw this stop sign, something about it called to me. I said to myself, now that's a stop sign with a mysterious and thrilling past. What do you think? There's gotta be an exciting story behind it, right? I'm remaining neutral on the matter, but staying open to both sides. Good. I want to have a frank and objective discussion about its history. Let's just think about it for a second. What might this stop sign have been used for? What if an ancient civilization used it to stop, in the name of love? Yeah, if you ever forget to do that, a sign is extremely helpful. Unearthing this mystery is really challenging me to be the best knight I can be. Say, could this real knight please have another cup of tea? I'm still thinking about the last one you gave me. I'm gonna get the centrist ending now? Unfortunate. Yeah, sure. What flavor do you want? Gosh, I'll be honest. For 3 days, I've been thinking about the tea you served me before. It was just so interesting. It was really something. How about if I just get another one of those? Coming right up. Oh, and you know what? Let me give you this. Ooh, a thermos? A jar? Oh, it's Timothy's favorite jam. I take it everywhere with me. Can we add some of this into the mix as well? Sure, why not? So it's whatever I made you last time, plus this jam? Heck yeah, love it. While you're making that, I'll be investigating the origins of this stop sign. Gerald the Knight is on the case. Okay. If I just steal it, what if I make it into tea for somebody else? It really is jelly, yeah. Oh, snail. Trinket. Snail trinket? Yep. I don't want to do the bad ending run. I don't want to do all the stupid fucked up things. I want to just play the game. Snail. Okay. Alright. So we need... Hello, Jacobo. The game so far is fun. It's a little bit chaotic, but that's not bad. Yeah, it's fun. I'm enjoying it. That on the ground. Okay, so we have tea, azzy fruit, and jam. Okay, we're so good. Is the game chaotic or is it the stream? I think it's partially the game. I think it's partially the game. This stream is always chaotic. Is the jam a golden drop? No. I wonder what made them decide to go with the T-bong. Good question. Pops off though. Yes, we did it! Perfect. Alright, where are you? There he is. Here's the tea you asked for. Great. Whoa, this is exactly what I had the last time, and I can taste the jam too. So cool, you made it exactly the way I asked. That's great. Wow, you're so cool. You're the coolest. I bet Timothy would think you're the coolest person alive. Timothy's a good judge of what's cool and what isn't. Exactly. That's why I have to come out here and be a knight. Being cool doesn't matter until Timothy confirms it. Heck yeah! How's the stop sign investigation going? I will be honest, it isn't going great. I was hoping to find some hints of alien civilization around here, but it's just like nature stuff. Plus, the smoke on my leg is getting thicker and my head is starting to hurt pretty badly. It's becoming a lot, you know? Gerald, are you sure you're taking this seriously? It seems like your curse is getting worse. I'm taking it very seriously. Do you know how many sit-ups I've done? I've done sit-ups to the moon and back. I've done so many sit-ups it would make you dizzy just trying to count that high. We can count up to a quadrillion now. What do you think of that? I'm just saying, sit-ups can't be the only thing you do to cure yourself. You could ask Boro if he knows how to cure a curse. Ha, a true knight doesn't even know how to spell the word cure. What? What if there's something I can do to help you? Maybe there's a tea that heals curses. Let me stop you there, kind tea patron. This is a mission for a real knight. I have to find the solution on my own. Timothy can't go thinking I cheated. There is no way Timothy cares if you cheated. Well, I happen to be an excellent judge of his innermost thoughts. They have a tie with a suit of armor? Yes, this is Gerald. Besides, this is a perfect adventure for Gerald the Knight, a demonstration of my strength. I will travel out into the forest and find a solution to this purple smoke and pounding headache. Somewhere out there is the, whoa. Did you hear that? That voice? What? What voice? It was a voice as deep as the stars. It spoke to me just now, I'm sure of it. You really didn't hear it? I did not. Whoa, weird. Anyway, I really do need to be off on my adventure. Thank you for the tea. It's Frey. Oh, before I go, let me leave you with this. I never found the origin of the stop sign, so maybe you can find it while I'm away. How would I know the stop sign's origin? You know, like if someone comes by and says, hey, that's my stop sign. Or if you just see a spot that feels like it's where a stop sign came from. That way you can continue my nightly quest. I graciously accept this most noble of undertakings. Indubitably, forsooth. Caprice? Alright, now I must be off. I bid you adieu, most conversable of tea stewards. Don't die, Gerald. Caprice? Is Evie still in the chat? Help me. Can I just like hang this up somewhere? What do I do with this? Where's Boro? Boro, I got a thing. Thank you. Boro! Boro! Boro, remember that knight who left the shop a little while ago? Gerald? He came back. Already? How nice for him. The thing is, he claims he's been gone for days. How is that possible? Oh yeah, I was gonna comment on that. Are we in some weird time loop thing? Is she having a near-death experience? Did she almost die in the woods and now this is like... She did die in the woods and now this is like purgatory or something. Like, are we doing that kind of thing? What's going on? Caprice. No. The thing is, he claims he's gone for days. How's that possible? Yes, Boro has noticed this phenomenon as well. Very strange, no? It seems the time is moving faster in the forest than it does in this clearing. Which means you can run off into the forest and your tea will still be hot when you return. It always comes back to Dante may cry. I need a specific scientific explanation of why this is. That was the Umineko for a second there. Sorry. Oh, you do? Very well. Boro will now begin an elaborate presentation of scientifically how the forest works. The forest is strange and magical. This concludes the presentation. Thank you. Boo, explain it better. I've received your thoughtful criticism and will be incorporating it into future presentations. Truthfully, I am not knowing how time works in the forest. It is a mystery to me as well. But that is the fun. I'm learning much about this place all the time, just like you. Boro does not need an editor. That's true. Good day, miss. Happy Wanderstopping to you. Wanderstop isn't a verb. Indeed, Boro was hoping you wouldn't notice, but alas, caught in the act again. Anyway, it is occurring to Boro that I never told you about our shop camera, did I? I believe that the camera was sitting on a table by the radio last I saw it. The camera is a most enjoyable little tool. Simply point it and click, and a photo will tumble out right before your very eyes. Miss Alta, if you are to be taking a photo of me, please do ensure you capture my best angles. Specifically, Boro's best angle is 46 degrees latitudinally, 117 degrees longitudinally. You've surely seen the picture frames around the shop, yes? You're more than welcome to hang your photos there. Please be using your best artistic sensibility when placing photos. I will trust fully in your sense of taste. Why? When has she given any vibe of having good taste? It's true, I've been burned in the past by trusting in others' artistic taste, but this time will be different. What's the story of you getting burned? Oh dear. Once upon a time, Boro was setting out colored markers for our customers to use on the walls. You can surely imagine it did not take long for me to be rescinding this policy. I was expecting some unusual drawings to be sure, but oh goodness. Anyway, this is a terrible memory that I am repressing deep down. Nothing to be concerned about. Here, why don't I add this information about the camera into your field guide? Okay, hold the camera, press A, point and click to take a picture, put them in a picture frame. Okay. Very well, this concludes the educational portion of our conversation. Back to whatever. Okay. Wait, can I just put the stop sign down? Oh man. Oh man. Stop. Did they draw Decoy? Maybe. Maybe. Here it is. I wonder if I'm gonna get more kinds of seeds, or if this is just it. This is just it. We just have pink and pink blue, and that's it. All right, what should we take a picture of? Is there mail? Howdy, book lovers. This is the Book by Mail Club reporting in. This month we're reading Edge of a Bullet, which follows the exploits of everyone's favorite tough as nails international super spy Dirk Warhard. Will Dirk's charm and good looks get him through another dangerous mission? Only one way to find out. Until next time. Damn. Dirk Warhard. I picked up the attached item. Oh, there's a book. Oh, there's literally a book. This is an Alan Wake reference. Make sure to read this one. Edge of a Bullet, a Dirk Warhard novel by D.B. Steele. It was just another typical day for Dirk Warhard. Dirk Warhard had been undercover for 13 weeks. In that time, he hadn't showered, shaved, or eaten a single time. This was the Dirk Warhard undercover method. The Dirk Warhard undercover method was a living hell for the initial 4 weeks, but on week 5, without fail, his body would begin to buzz with a feverish euphoria and a rigorous alertness that gave him the edge he needed to succeed. Because of the adrenaline it produced, he also hadn't slept in a month. His skull vibrated with a cocktail blend of indiscriminate rage and an unquenchable passion for justice. Time to get to work. Dirk Warhard's undercover persona was that of Bobby Briggleston, billionaire playboy heir to the Briggleston family media empire. In fact, Dirk Warhard was himself a billionaire playboy, much wealthier than his undercover persona, but he'd play any role if it meant getting the job done. A wealthy local socialite was hosting a charity gala in her mansion home, which Dirk Warhard had been instructed to infiltrate. His limousine pulled into the mansion driveway around midday. As he stepped out of the limo, the sun shone brightly into his eyes. Dirk Warhard hated the sun more than he hated anything in the world. He'd been told many times to stop looking directly into the sun, but to turn his back on an enemy was cowardice he could never forgive. Pulsing with rage from the Dirk Warhard undercover method, Dirk Warhard pulled a pistol from his tuxedo jacket and fired 10 rounds directly into the heart of the sun. Case closed. He holstered the pistol and stepped into the party. Shortly after entering, he was met by the host, Samantha Keylight. She was his target, a known perpetrator of underground organized crime, and the person from whom he was to extract sensitive information. "Howdy," he said to her. "My name is Bobby Briggleston." But his name was not Bobby Briggleston. That was only his undercover alias. His name was Dirk Warhard. Dirk Warhard thought to himself, "I'm Dirk Warhard," and then continued the conversation. "Mr. Briggleston, it is the pleasure of pleasures to finally meet you," exclaimed Samantha Keylight. "I've heard so much about you from our mutual friend." The mutual friend she spoke of was Dirk Warhard's handler, who briefed him on every mission. Dirk Warhard did not know this man's name because Dirk Warhard disliked learning names. The only name he knew for certain was Dirk Warhard, and even that one was written on a card in his wallet for emergencies. A man in a servant's outfit approached them with a tray of shrimp cocktails, hors d'oeuvres. The sight of food thrilled and angered Dirk Warhard. Hunger raged in his stomach, but he couldn't risk the mission. He stepped very close to the man holding the tray and subtly pressed his pistol to the man's sternum. "You'll remove the food immediately and you'll never show your face in this city again." The man began trembling violently, then nodded and turned for the exit. Dirk Warhard fired a warning gunshot at his feet just to scare him. A hush fell over the entire party, but Dirk Warhard coolly holstered his pistol and said, "Saw some asbestos." The partygoers all nodded in appreciation, and a few began applauding. "Now then," declared Samantha Keylight, "may I show you around my home? A man of your distinction will surely admire my collection of art." "That's right," replied Dirk Warhard. "I am a man." And he was. The two of them stepped into an adjacent room, which was empty but for the paintings hung on every wall. "Van Dorsens, mostly," said Samantha Keylight, "though some on the far wall are by Ferrier. Do you have a favorite artist, Mr. Briggleston?" Because there was only one name that Dirk Warhard truly knew, he replied, "Dirk Warhard." Several of the paintings looked to Dirk Warhard like food. To suppress the anger it aroused in him, he tore one of the paintings clean in half. "Asbestos," he explained. "Mr. Briggleston," said Samantha Keylight, "I did not invite you here to simply admire my art collection, nor to rid my home of asbestos. In fact, there is one particular piece of art I wish to show you that I think you will find very interesting." Dirk Warhard responded well to this statement because he liked it when people gave him things that interested him. Samantha Keylight pulled a small parcel from the shelf, then turned to Dirk Warhard, but the parcel was not a piece of art. It was a gun. She pointed the gun at him. "That's right, I know exactly who you really are. Dirk Warhard." Dirk Warhard quietly retrieved his wallet and checked the card inside. She was correct. "You didn't think you'd fooled me with this Bobby Briggleston nonsense, did you? I'd know your scummy face anywhere." Samantha Keylight fixed the gun on his temple. "Tell me who sent you, or the next piece to hang on my wall will be your brains." Time slowed to a crawl. Dirk Warhard played through every possible outcome of the situation in his head, tactically assessing thousands of different strategic maneuvers. His mind raced with the efficiency of a cheetah nailed to a missile. And after a mere half-second, which to Dirk Warhard felt like hours, the only strategy with even a glimmer of hope was clear to him. "Well," snarled Samantha Keylight, "what's it gonna be? Are you gonna start talking, or do I have to?" Samantha Keylight exploded. Blood and innards splattered across every inch of the room, drenching the various works of art and substantially lowering their value at auction. Dirk Warhard wiped a finger from his eyes. Weeks ago, he had secretly planted a bomb inside Samantha Keylight, triggered by a switch inside the ring on his left hand. This was one of Dirk Warhard's signature techniques, and it had saved him dozens of times. He stepped over to where he vaguely recalled she had been standing, then adjusted his shirt cuffs and said, "What you didn't know is, I'm actually Dirk Warhard." He then pulled out his pistol and set it again while holding the pistol, which he decided was cooler. He repeated it while firing the gun several times, and that felt coolest of all. Dirk Warhard still had no idea what role Samantha Keylight played in the perpetration of organized crime, but it wasn't his job to know things. The less Dirk Warhard knew, the more quickly he completed each mission, and this one had been done in record time. He pressed the mechanical implant on his neck to inform his handler that the mission was a success. Dirk Warhard stepped back into the party, where guests were in a panic over the sound of the explosion and gunshots. They turned and froze as he entered the room, dripping with Samantha Keylight. Dirk Warhard strode confidently toward the nearest servant holding a tray, grabbed a shrimp cocktail, and stuffed it into his mouth with a beastly vigor. Someone in the crowd yelled, "Oh my God, it's Dirk Warhard!" Dirk Warhard attempted to yell, "What you didn't know is, I'm actually Dirk Warhard!" But his mouth was too full of shrimp, so instead he just fired his gun into the air several times. The partygoers began cheering and making out with each other. Then the president emerged from the crowd. "Dirk Warhard," said the president, "you've saved us once again. I award you $10,000 cash." The crowd cheered again, and Dirk Warhard still couldn't speak, so he kept firing his gun. One of his bullets accidentally hit the president, who gave the thumbs up as he bled out, grateful to have been killed by the famous Dirk Warhard. But the president's death didn't bother Dirk Warhard, who knew there would always be another president, but there would never be another Dirk Warhard. He stuffed another shrimp into his mouth, then crowd surfed his way back to the limo as he yelled his famous catchphrase, "Nobody survives Dirk Warhard!" Justice as cold as the shrimp. It was just another typical day for Dirk Warhard. The end. That's David Cage's self-insert. Okay. Okay. Returning to the direct line to AO3. Returning to the game, I think it's cute that you have like all of the different characters here and you can like, so far we're like doing each of their stories individually, but I do kind of like want to be able to tell the demon hunter that there's a guy with a cursed leg upstairs. You know what I mean? So like, I don't know. I kind of want to talk to him for a bit and see what happens, but how's first impressions of this game so far? I like it. I like it. It's like, it's a really good, I see now that it isn't that there's like a funny, or it isn't only, we don't know yet. It isn't necessarily that there's kind of like a funny twist with all of the normal Davy Reed and bullshit, but instead it's just like a little bit unhinged the whole time so far. I really like it. Oh god, 15 hours from now I'll have to fill out a quiz based on my knowledge of Dirk Warhard. No. But no, I'm enjoying it so far. That's cute, I can carry. That's right, there's a bookcase upstairs. Okay, everything abandoned, so I can put this in the bookcase, which means that maybe there's... Maybe there's like more books. Oh, hey, Smoker the White. Welcome. Can I put them in here? Book? Alright. Welcome, welcome, Smoker the White. Thanks for raiding once again. We're playing Wanderstop today, the new game from Davy Reedon, who made the Stanley Parable and the Beginner's Guide. Is it weird or is it normal? This is definitely weird, but like weird parentheses good. Alright, let's talk to Gerald. Hey Gerald, how's your curse doing? Wandering. Endlessly. The fog has wafted and waned. It lifts, it descends, and always we move through it as beasts. Endless, forever wandering. So, not good? We are the becoming. We are the pain of becoming. The people who say I sound like the Slay the Princess voice actor going crazy right now. We are forever. Do you remember me? Do you remember the shop? I remember life itself, splitting at the seams. I remember the fire. I remember being bathed in silk, tossed from the wolf's cradle. Do you remember Timothy? Timothy. Timothy. Aren't you proud? Are you proud of your dad? He loves you. He's proud of you. He'll be home soon. Timothy. Oh gosh, I don't really know what to do here. There's much to do. The undying call to purpose. Forever. Just hang in there, okay? I'm sure you'll get better. Forever. Forever. Okay. Oh. Speaking of wanting to be able to get help from the demon guy, is the Spiritfarer? It feels like it. Did I read the gardening book? Don't know if you did it before you got here. I read like one page of it and then I put it down because it was 32 pages and I didn't want to lose my voice. That's this one, right? All about gardening? This one is the Book of Answers, right? I said we would read it like one at a time. I can read a little bit of it. I did just read like a lot of book. Oh god, I see why you're asking why it's Spiritfarer. Oh no. No. We can't do. I also can't handle another Spiritfarer. So yeah, okay. Yep. Let's talk to this guy. Hi, so I had a thought. Would you mind if we did another Riedel ceremony? Again? Then nothing's wrong with Spiritfarer except that it is emotional annihilation. That's what's wrong with Spiritfarer. Well, I realized I did a poor job last time. I put you completely on the spot. Demon hunters are supposed to lead by example. We're supposed to guide and uplift. It was rude of me to expect you to open up first. I'm sorry. So what if we did another ceremony and this time I'll talk about myself instead? I would feel a lot better if we could get a fresh start. This guy wants to be friends so bad. Would that be okay with you? Fine sincere, fine sarcastic, or fine weary beaten down by life, detached and bitter. I think we know which one I'm picking. Fine. Great. Just like last time, I'll need another Riedel tea. But, do you happen to have any mint flavor you can add to it? I just really like mint. Some mint would probably help calm a bit of my public speaking nerves. Sure, Riedel tea with mint flavor. Thank you. I think Chip Chip is mint flavor, right? Yeah. But will it also remind them of people who wronged them? Because that would be funny. Okay, so we just need Chip Chip and Riedel beet. Pretty sure we have both of those. Do we have them on us? Riedel beet and Chip Chip. Yes, we do. So we just need tea leaves. They make people play Spiritfarer before they crack under interrogation in prison. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, it's such a good game, but my god, was I not in a good headspace to play it when I did. For sure. Alright, so we're just gonna go on an adventure picking tea leaves. Can I sweep while I'm out here? This is a controller game, but I think you can do me and keyboard, but I have a controller because it was just easier. It felt comfier. You love games that destroy you emotionally? You should definitely play Spiritfarer then. Definitely play Spiritfarer. Yep. We picked up a mushroom, right? Did it not go in this inventory? Where does it go? Oh, it goes in the miscellaneous pocket. Oh, interesting. Maybe mushrooms are a fun tool for later. You've never played To the Moon? What are you doing? You've never played Spiritfarer To the Moon. You gotta hop on that. Like, if you want to cry, those are the classics. I've never heard of Deponia, I think, unless that's a word for something that I'm not aware of. Yeah, I'm gatekeeping crying. Doing things can be hard, that's true. That's true. Oh, point and click adventure game series. I see. Alright. Basket is full. Gollum made it? The makers of Gollum made it? And it's good? The game Florence got you? Yeah, Florence got me too. For sure. Since that's gonna take a while, maybe I'll see if I can do 2 rounds of them. The real cozy game time now. To the Moon is 13 years old. When did I play it? I probably played it... Oh, I probably played it pretty soon after it came out then, actually. Damn, okay. Because I played... Oh, yeah, I would have been... I only played To the Moon like 2 or 3 years after it came out, actually. Huh. To the Moon is younger than the people that destroy Allison in Fortnite? That's true. That's true. You've had it in your library for 10 years and never played it? You gotta play To the Moon, movie. Listen, the gameplay is not very good, but it's peak stories that'll make you cry. And I'm gonna stream the sequels eventually here, maybe after like the next 3 games that we have lined up. So you'll have to play it to know what's going on. Yeah. FOMO, the best motivation. Rodney, go to sleep. Yeah, I've had them in my library for a long time and I never played them, and so I figured stream was a good excuse to play them. Let's talk to Boro about I'm sorry, I just noticed that the jukebox is set to horse. dog or cow. But we're not supposed to... What type of game is Spiritfarer? Yeah, sail around and talk to people game is right. Hello, Godot. Boro. Gerald's curse seems to be getting a lot worse. Yes, he's producing more thick purple smoke than is healthy for humans. Humans? Boro? Should we do something to help him? Well, to be honest, curses are not quite Boro's specialty. From time to time, I've seen them around here, and they are always a mystery. It's quite sad when a person is passing through with an affliction I cannot be helping. But I will be keeping an eye out, and I will let you know if I see any possible aid for our friend. Oh man. Boro, you're supposed to know everything. What's Boro's endgame? I don't know. I don't know. It's a mystery. We haven't figured out Boro. Whoa. Trinket? Trinket. I'm building up such a cool collection of trinkets. Where's my trinket? There we go. Oh, I can snip these. Snipped. Can anyone else see Boro? I don't know. I don't know. The fairies are gonna be unhappy. Fine. They can come start a fight. How's the game so far? It's good, Jerry. I don't have a good read on on your feelings about games, but it's more complex than just like a cozy game. It's got more going on than just kind of a set it and forget it kind of cozy game. Definitely some fun writing. I already did a lot of sweeping, so we already cleaned up the place. Yeah, we've got a guy with a curse and a demon hunter in here, and we just read a book about Dirk Warhard. It was pretty good. We're almost done. Good time, good time. Put this to wash. Hello, Monadic Bind. Welcome. Alright, we've got tea leaves. We've got a beet, and we've got chip. Alright, time to make tea. I did not kick it. I thought I kicked it, my bad. Alright, we got burrito beets. The animation is right here. It feels like almost like Dr. Seuss or something. Alright, in goes the chip. Made it all weird. Hopefully it's the right kind of weird. Nailed it. It feels like the Escape Simulator devs got conscripted to make a set of rooms inspired by Willy Wonka. I think before you were here, I said it looks a lot like the Power Wash Simulator, like expansion levels. Like the Santa's Workshop has doorways really similar to this. It's really similar. All right, buddy. Thank you so much. There's that beautiful mint taste. Perfect, just perfect. Okay, great. I'm ready for the ceremony. Where should the Riedel ceremony for me take place? Let's do it by the Pluffins. Great, I'll put my cup away and then meet you over there. It would be funnier to like roleplay her not caring about anything, but I also kind of want to... bug. I also want to, like, kind of want to enjoy myself, so... I don't know. Asshole playthrough. Caring is fun. That's true. That's true. It would also be funny to just give them the wrong drink every time, and I'm sure that it does something interesting, but I don't have it in me tonight. Alright, the altar is all set up. Let's get started. Here upon this day, our community gathers to conduct a Riedel ceremony. Congenial. Today's ceremony is in honor of our special guest, me. Hi. I'm the demon hunter who aids and assists with the needs of this community. Hold on, what's your actual name? Oh, well, we're actually not supposed to use our names when we're on quests. According to the Hunter's Manual, use of one's real name can be seen as a sign of egotism and self-absorption. It is better to be seen only as a demon hunter in service of the community, no more, no less. So yeah, sorry. That's a stupid rule. Oh, I'm sorry. It's just that I'm really, really supposed to stick to what the book tells me to do. Anyway, where was I? Oh yes. I'm a member of the Order of Demon Hunters, a society more than 6,000 years old. Wow, so old. Hang on a second. When are you gonna start killing demons? I want to watch a demon die. Oh, right. Well, about that. I mean, there aren't really, that many demons alive anymore. Kinda, I mean, killed almost all of them already. But isn't that a testament to the ruthless efficiency of the Order of Demon Hunters? But then, why are you here? Oh, well, since there are so few demons left to kill, demon hunters had to start finding other ways to help. You know, like helping out around the community, doing social work, that kind of thing. These days, civic unrest causes far more problems for people than demons do, statistically speaking. So, it's where we can make an impact, statistically. Or you could just stop calling yourselves demon hunters. They're a witcher? They're literally a witcher. What? No. Do you know how much history the Order of Demon Hunters has? No way. That would be like if the Sun Zealots disbanded just because they finally slayed the Moon King. No way. Anyway, to get back on track, this is my first quest to a new community, so I am here to assess the needs of the community and then provide whatever support I can. The community needs you to demonstrate cool demon hunter magic. They never taught us much magic in school. Years ago I knew how to make a smoke cloud. I could try that. That sounds great. Alright, well, here goes. Poof. Is that it? That's super hard to do! I haven't had to make one of those in years. I guess I thought there would be more smoke. Magic like this is just for fun. We don't actually use it for anything. True, magic is real. We saw it. Besides, my role here isn't to do magic. It's to provide direct help for people. I'm sworn to help this community, and I will stick to that commitment no matter what. Are there any questions at this point? Question. Who's the nastiest demon in history? The nastiest?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, someone real nasty, real sick. Tell me about a bad demon. Learned algebra in high school, never used it again. Asked to perform algebra at the function. He's hosting a demon hunter ritual. He should be able to do cool demon hunter magic. Oh gosh, well, I guess maybe Murgmur? Murgmur was a colossal demon from the ancient age and fed exclusively on orphans. Apparently he ate over 5,000 orphans in his lifetime. That's a lot of orphans. I know! Before Murgmur, the most orphans a demon ever ate was maybe 2,000. He gets us closer to being an inquisitor. Kind of seems that way, yeah. So 5,000 was like, wow, this guy's serious business. Oh, you know what? You know what this character reminds me of? Jerry, have you read Good Omens by Terry Pratchett and Neil Gaiman? He's like the witch hunter organization where they just like, there's like one of them left after like 1,000 years and they do absolutely nothing. It's a little bit like that, I think. Wow, sorry, we're off track again. My apologies. Although to be honest, I've kind of shared everything about myself. That's me. Since I can't think of anything else to say, I hereby conclude this Riedel ceremony. Great, we're done? Is the game still cozy? The game is exactly as cozy as it was before. Yep, the ceremony is over. Cool, bye. Wait, hold on a second. So I don't suppose you feel like maybe saying anything more about you? Like, you don't have to, but would you maybe want to share anything? Just, you know, if you want. Oh, actually I don't know why the layered music. It shouldn't be. I thought it was me for a second, but it is not. Oh, you can't remember the name of the guy who co-authored that book with Sir Terry? My bad. No. Oh, yeah. Okay, gotcha. I think it's a bug. Shh, not another one. That's totally okay, yeah. Thanks for the tea, yeah. Is it? Hold on. 1 second. Is it just like exactly the same now? Except with pluffin sounds? I am the finder of audio bugs. Oh, the background music was playing and the conversation music was playing? Come on. Okay, we're day 2 after it launching. It's fine. Okay. It's Boro. Miss Alta. Boro couldn't help but notice that you poured a cup of tea to the exact perfect height. Damn straight I did. That's right. I was trying to do that for the whole time. Thank you, Boro. Yes, a full cup, but not a single drop over the edge. Absolute perfection. No point in doing something if you're not shooting for perfection. So true, Alta. Haha, yes, that does seem like something Miss Alta would say. Of course, here is where Boro points out that imperfections can be quite lovely too. Blah, blah, blah. Boro makes a silly joke and Miss Alta frowns, and all is well. Frown super, super hard. It's so good to be seeing things in the natural equilibrium. Okay, now something weird should happen. There's no more quests. Something weird should happen. How are we doing for seeds? Oh, we're doing really well for seeds. Let's see. Nope. Other quests. Let me guess. You want to do another ceremony? Hello? Are you okay? Is something wrong? I'll just check in on you later. Oh, okay. Well, alright. What are the pluffins for anyway? You're just here to be cute? What if I plant something around them? What if I like... Are you guys impressed? They're not impressed. They can fly? Go ahead, say it in the go ahead, say it in the chat. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Q. Yep. Yep. Oh, we didn't take pictures. Let's take pictures of the pluffins. Zoom. Perfect. Perfect. You were typing and I said it? Yeah, caught. What if there's new dialogue if I leave now? Use the siren's call of leave. Puffin? Oh, Puffin. They sure are some angry birds. Forest. Surely nothing bad will happen if we run into the forest. Into the woods. Into the woods. What if we find Gerald there? Good question. That's enough making tea. I have to test where my strength is at. Ha! I feel great. I've got tons of energy. See, just a little rest and then I'm back to my old self. Sorry, Boro. This is more important than... It's okay. I'm fine. I rested. I let my strength recover. I took a break, right? That's what I was supposed to do. Just took a break and then I'm okay again. No subtext in these woods. True. Ooh, we get a new Boro line though. Hello, miss. Welcome back. I thought perhaps you would prefer to be waking up in front of the fireplace this time. How was your trip into the forest? It sucked. Thanks for asking. You're welcome. Did it suck in a fun way? It was hilarious. How lucky. I am wishing more of my failures had a funny component to them. Is there anything else Boro can be helping with in the meantime? Is there a way of navigating out there? In the forest? I'm not knowing of anyone who has been able to. You see, these woods are often changing themselves, rearranging their paths. As you can imagine, this is not making navigation very simple. Nevertheless, if anyone is capable of deciphering it, Boro is quite certain it will be Miss Alta. Well then, shall we get back to it? Yes, I am thinking we shall. Oh man. You wonder what the game is about? Great question. I wonder why I can't put things on the fireplace, or can I? I just have to be on the... No, I can't put things on the mantle. Unplayable. Unplayable. It's just like Returnal. Guy who can't remember anything that's happened for any time before the last 24 hours. Are you feeling any better? ... Hello, Gerald? ... Wait, are you and Demon Hunter both not talking to me? What's going on? Okay, sure. Ooh, mysterious music sting. Oh, you know what? We should use the chip to make a tea for her because we only tried the one tea for her. Smack. My bong is full of tea already? Yeah, but it's weird tea. You think I should drink the tea that's already in there? It's weird tea. Want me to drink the weird tea? Oh, don't forget to pour it out before I make new tea. It auto pours it out. It just dumps it whenever you... Yeah, it just dumps it. Here, you'll see it right now. Chip. See, it dumped it before it just dumps it into there. Yeah. You've been pouring it out manually? Well, I just saved you like 5 minutes of time. Streams are good for something. Alright, let's find a bench. Is there a bench by the pluffin things? No? Is there a bench here? No? Do we know what this is? No? Okay, here's a bench. Here we go.
Who would I say has wronged me? I mean, it's weird because obviously I've fought all of these rivals. People who have tried to tear me down in all sorts of ways. And I do resent a lot of them. But, bizarrely, my most vivid memory of being wronged was when I was 14 years old. My father came home from work, and he sat us down and told us that his job didn't exist anymore. We were going to move homes again. I was going to say goodbye to everything again. And it's like, he lost his job. That's what I remember. That he was weak. Why should I have to change my whole life around because he was too weak to hold on to something? That's how I felt at the time. Then, years later, I learned it actually hadn't been his fault at all. It was something totally outside of his control. So in theory, I should have been able to forgive him and move on, right? But I don't know. For some reason, I couldn't. It was like the anger had dug trenches in my chest. There was nothing I could do. There was no amount of rational explanation that would get it to budge. I still feel that anger. Even now. And I don't understand why.
Alta is literally tied as Final Fantasy. Alta does not laugh yet. Yeah. She neither chuckles, nor laughs, nor giggles. Or is this just so clean? I don't even have to wash it after she drinks from it? Oh, it just is a visual bug. Okay. There's a I don't even know if I should bother saying this, but there's like a weird way that she's talking about her life that is more contemporary feeling than this setting is, and so I think this is purgatory. Vibes based on language. I don't. And like the fact that there's like a stop sign and shit would just seems like pieces of the world are being like morbed into the forest. Like, oh, in the pictures of Timothy, he was using a smartphone. That's a good point. That's a good point. We're at the tea party. We might be, yeah. 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 I didn't even pick that one up. Oh, what is that? Is that like an extra cup? Do we find like a special mug? Also astronauts, limousine, etc. Yeah, like Dirk Warhard also is like that's like a fever dream memory of a book or something, right? Like it's very like this is not the real world feeling right now. You took it as a fantasy setting that did make its way to high tech but didn't lose the aesthetic out in the middle of the woods. Or it's a weird pastiche like the Cartoon Network shows that its visual style is drawing from. I haven't watched them, so I don't know. Dirk Warhard seems pretty real to you. He's Dirk Warhard. Yeah, true. Sorry. Hey, feeling any better? What's going on? Is there some reason why nobody's talking anymore? I wish we had Dirk Warhard here to tackle this mystery. Can you hear me? Do you know what I'm saying? Whatever. Boro, why are they all so weird? Boro. Boro, has something strange happened? Nobody's talking to me. It's like everyone's gone mute. Indeed? Yeah, I've been trying to get their attention, but it does nothing. Very interesting. I believe this may be a signal. A signal? A signal of what? Here, come with me. I will show you what I am thinking. Okay. They're both ghosts. Ghosts. Oh, are we gonna finally find out what this is about? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, does the murdering start now? I have my finger hovering over the stream information tab. Just waiting. Just waiting. Here we go. You've seen the shrine by now, yes? The shrine is a most important artifact. Surely it is, but not yet usable. Let's fix that. There we go. The shrine is a sacred place. It is what we turn to when we are needing to see something new. What do you mean by something new? It's different for everybody. I cannot say what it will be for you. This is where we unlock the community center. Finally! Finally! A goal to work toward! All it will do is point you toward the next step, whatever that may be. When you're ready for that, please take a seat in front of it. In the meantime, you may also continue to tend to the shop if you wish. As long as you're a tea warrior, I'm confident Wanderstop is in good hands. It really is giving Spiritfarer vibes, yeah. What does he have another quest for? Say, Boro has noticed something. Our shop radio appears to be having problems. Have you noticed the radio yet in the corner by the stairs? It is quite an old and finicky machine. You see, the dial may be getting stuck on certain unfortunate frequencies, producing static. If you hear the static, you can simply adjust the dial back to a more normal sounding frequency. Or if you do not wish to hear the radio at all, you can set the dial to mute. That way it will simply be the gentle music of nature itself flowing into our shop. Should Boro be requesting for a person to come and fix the radio one of these days? Perhaps. Although I will say, I'm starting to become quite used to it. Fond of the imperfections, even. Yes, there... Hey, chat. Just wondering, if you went to the store to buy a microwave, and the microwave could barely fit one of your plates in it, your small plates, you discovered that it was too small, would you take the microwave back to the store and exchange it because you just bought it? Or would you keep it forever until it gave up? Because totally hypothetically, for no reason at all. You would not do that? But you wouldn't buy a microwave? You're returning it? You're returning it? Can the microwave play Angry Birds? No, it is not a smart microwave. It is a stupid microwave. Simply replace all of your plates? Does it? This isn't about me, Ace. This is not about me. You hate returning stuff in person. Depending on the price, you would move elsewhere and leave the microwave as a problem for the next guy. Okay, Rodney. How did the hypothetical person even get a microwave that's too small? I don't know. Just picked up the first microwave that this hypothetical person saw at the store and brought it home, probably. It does fit their bowls. Okay. I'm not crazy. I feel justified. Anyway. I think you should start calling it phone wave, name subject to change, and see if it still doesn't get returned. Call it a mini wave instead of a microwave. Nano wave. Okay, anyway. Yes, there are days when I will be letting hours pass me by in a delirious fog of perpetual static noise. Dude, buy a second microwave. Get a plate that you use as the microwave plate and then transfer the food to the normal plates when it's done cooking. Listen, it's not a real argument because I don't have to use it right now. Of course, perhaps constant static is not to Miss Alta's liking, so I will let you reset the radio whenever you like. Okay, so first, let's talk to the creepy shrine. What do we think the creepy shrine will do? Reveal a bunch of other ghost-like figures around? You know? Right. Alta stares at the mysterious shrine. Frog fractions? Okay. Kill the people to reset them? Good. Sit down in front of it and let your mind wander? This seems like a... This is big Spiritfarer vibes. I want to fix the radio first. I want to fix the radio. The statue's gonna make us do calculus? I hope not. Horse. Okay. All right. We're gonna do it. We're gonna talk to the creepy statue. Yes. It's a math quiz? No! Oh. Is it a time loop? Oh my god. Where am I? My name is... I don't remember my name. Oh god, what's going on? Where am I? Someone, please.
Hey, your name is Alta. Remember?
Right, that's
You're
right.
A fighter. A warrior.
Of course, yes, I remember.
See what I mean? You knew all along.
I'm sorry, I don't know why I forgot.
It's okay. I've got you. All of this has a purpose. I promise. Do you remember what your goal is?
Yes, to find Master Winters and train with her.
No, not that one. The bigger goal.
The bigger goal? No, I've forgotten that too. What's the bigger goal?
To defeat anyone, anywhere, for as long as you choose.
It's really weird to read this out loud. Like, and have the game respond to you. Okay. Gotcha. What about, until I've beaten every great living warrior?
No. New fighters are going to come along, and you'll have to surpass them too. This has to be undisputed. No losses for the rest of your life. That's the only way.
Yeah, that seems realistic.
Think about it. Undefeated for the rest of your life.
I think that's impossible. How can I even do that?
It's not impossible. Not for you. None of them work as hard as you do. That's why it's possible.
Healthy life goal. Wasn't this what we were trying to escape? Why are we in here? With your help?
Of course. I would be honored.
Thank you.
I just need you to push yourself a little bit harder, okay?
Was Cora right about this just being a game about the pressure of Stanley Parable weighing down on them? Maybe. Wasn't the beginner's guide also about that? Right, of course. Just tell me what to do.
I've got you, Alta. You're going to be okay. You're going to be amazing.
No, I think beginner's guide came out after Stanley Parable. No. Like, significantly after. Yeah, but they re-released Stanley's Parable. That's the one and then the other. You do a remake of Stanley Parable, and then you have to make a game about what it felt like to remake Stanley's Parable. They should do this for Skyrim too. Welcome back, miss. What? What just happened? That is an excellent question. It would appear our clearing has changed. Live Boro reaction. And can I say, it's the most delightful change at that. Look at all these colors. Wait, did this happen because I sat down at that shrine? It seems so, just as Boro promised. Something new has come to pass. What about my sword? Where's my sword? Ah, it seems your sword is right where we left it, on the tree stump. Perhaps not everything has changed. Might be best to explore the clearing and learn more. This is how we get different colored seeds. Hold on, are the plants I planted all gone? It would seem they are, yes. But I put a lot of work into those. They're not permanently gone, are they? How do I get them back? Oh dear, Miss Alta, I am truly sorry, but I am not knowing of a way to bring those things back. It would seem the forest has taken your plants away. In fact, do you see the hanging pots over there? Before you showed up, Boro had spent a bit of time filling all of them with lovely plants. It was quite beautiful, yes? But all gone now. Sigh. I'm sorry that you have had something taken from you. It is not a kind feeling. But perhaps you will join me in standing up and moving forward into the new shop that is before us. In fact, Boro can already see that a new customer is arriving. Would you care to go say hello? Perhaps she is even needing your help with something. Is that Beetle? There is still much for us to do, and I'm so grateful for your patience, Miss Alta. Please take care as always. This is weird. It is a new season. Yeah, buy all of the summer seeds. Oh, yeah, thank you. Huh. Man, so they're not only gonna give us moralizing about burnout and taking a break and recovery and how not even a little vacation is good enough sometimes, but now we're also gonna get like the inevitability of change and how in order to move forward you have to let some old things go. This sucks. This isn't cozy at all. The Pluffins? They're okay. They're okay. They're okay. They're okay. They're okay. They're okay. Okay, so like the little shrine he set up is still here. So like not everything is gone. Okay. Alright. What does the shrine look like? Shrine looks the same. Music is different. This music's kinda friendly. Friendly music. What are you? This looks like the same ones from before, but maybe not. What do you mean I don't have a watering can? They took away everything! Oh, that's evil! Oh, that's evil. Oh, it took away everything in my pockets too. Did it take away all of my... It took away all the stuff I collected! Oh! Recommending seasonal tools to Fields of Mystria? Don't do that! Okay, well, at least they still exist. They're just here. Oh, that's diabolical, Davy. Taking the trinkets away is so fucking mean. I was so excited about collecting the trinkets. That's actually mean. That's actually... Is the stop sign okay? That stop sign is long gone. I didn't even look. Yeah, it took away the cups too. I just got that cool watermelon cup and it's gone. How dare he? Indeed. Yeah, no, it's gone. It's gone. It's gone. Stop sign vanquished. Figure out the history of the stop sign? Nope, not on this playthrough. This has risen multiple ranks in your estimation? A lesson on impermanence for the younger generation? It's a lesson on impermanence for the older generation too. It's so interesting that like some of the things still survive though. Like the things that... Huh. Where's this thing? Over here. A game about how capitalism takes everything away. That's right. Can I water it? No? Okay. Is it just that it's already got seeds on it? Yep. There's still blue seeds. They aren't even new seeds. What? If it were new seeds, I would understand, but you're just gonna give me the same seeds? No way. Purgatory stocks rising? I'll say so. What is this? Oh, there's, oh, they add a new one. Oh, they add a yellow one. I see, I see. Okay, okay. 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 I see. I see. Where's the boulder to roll uphill? Maybe they'll introduce that in the fall season. Are there, like, seeds inside that we can use again? Because I didn't see many plants out here that had the sparkles on them with the pollen. New layer of purgatory. New circle of hell. What's it like in here? Alright, that's the same. Did it take away my picture of the pluffins? Literally. Okay, alright, okay, alright, okay. It's okay. And I thought I'd grown all the plants ahead of time. I sure did. They came for me with that. They came for me with that. Oh? Oh? It let me keep Dirk Warhard though. Is this still the same? This is still the same. The picture would be too far. True. I don't know if Jerry's still here. Jerry, are you here eating your heart out? Okay. Pictures endure. They're the keepsakes you take with you. We have themes. Not themes in my video game. Okay, here's a yellow one. All right, now we go. We're gonna do it all over again. We're gonna learn nothing and do it all over again. That's fine. That's fine. Now I'm gonna take more pictures this time because that's all I have. That's why they let you keep the pictures, because they're the only thing you have to memory. Oh. Oh. Devilish from Davey to wait with this until the 2-hour refund is over. Actually true. Yeah, he got me. 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 Dave, are you here? Are you in chat? Are you lurking? Are you laughing? Surely he's not gonna delete your stuff again. He is gonna delete my stuff again. He's gonna do the 4-season thing that all cozy games do, but instead of doing them like seasons, it's gonna be just resetting, and then maybe the 4th one will be something completely different just for like the double blind. Like he is gonna do it again. He is gonna do it again. I don't trust him. He's not gonna delete my pictures. He wouldn't do that. He wouldn't do that. No. There's no way. But I want to know what happened to Gerald. Could we have fixed Gerald? Could we have helped him? Do I actually know Davey? No, I'm just talking about him like I know him. I'm just talking about him like he's my friend. I have a parasocial relationship with Davey Reedon. I just whenever there's like, so for me, whenever there's like an outer game developer, like if I were playing like a Swery or a Kojima game, I would also be talking the same way about them. Wow, mouse wrong takeaway from the beginner's guide. True, true. Yes, the beginner's guide happens anew. True. Yep. Yep. You do this too? Yep. I think if you're gonna be I think if you're gonna be that kind of game dev, then you're in for it. Can you send this all the way around? You should be able to send it all the way around, in my opinion. Let's go on Cool Cow. Okay. Alright. Okay, we're so calm. So, like, the most important thing for us to do is scream and then get some plants. So what do we have? Okay, we have enough seeds to get ourselves a little setup here. Okay. Okay. Does it happen with David Cage? Yeah, I think so. But I don't play those games. The animals are different. Yeah, the pluffins are a different color. Oh, the animals on the jukebox, you mean? Yeah, they are different. They are different. Yeah. What the most important thing for us to do is to take pictures of the pluffins and every. We don't have a. Okay. I'm so calm about it. I'm so calm about it. I don't play them yet. That's true. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Going David Cage, what are you doing is a normal David Cage experience. I would agree with that, yeah. Alright. Alright. Oh, this naturally means we have to take a picture of every single new customer that we encounter to make sure that we trap their souls in purgatory, because there's an engraved image of them. So let's go do that first of all. Kind of messed up? Nah. I think it's normal. Fortunately, we have a picture from Gerald. Do we? Because I think we lost it. Did I not hang it up? I don't think I did. I think I just left it in my inventory. I think we lost it. I didn't think that I was gonna lose it. I didn't think that I was gonna lose it, so I didn't hang it up right away. Okay, well, here we go. Here we go. Where do we get on the ladder? Yeah, Timothy's gone forever. It's my fault. Blame Mouse. That's right. Here we go. Should have outsmarted Davy. That's true. Should have thought ahead. Okay. Ding ding. Ah, it's loud. Okay. The tea is ready, which means we can actually talk to that person. The stop sign is still here, actually! Overlooked? Meaningful? Who knows? Who knows? We're so back. Yeah. We still have something he left us. Ooh, there's a package on the ground. It's a package? I'll ask Boro about this. Boro! Where do you go? Here he is. Hey, Boro. I found a package lying around. What should I do with it? Oh, you must have found a lost parcel. Yes, that's happening from time to time. It seems that when a person loses an item here in the forest finds a way to return it to them. And apparently that way is by dropping it off here in the clearing for us to put in the mail. You can take the package over to our mailbox and drop it inside. That will ensure that it is returned to its rightful owner. Does that make sense? You're telling me the forest placed this package here? Oh, the forest is moving things around all the time. This is quite common. What's in the box? I don't know if we're going to be able to find out. Who can say why or how it happens? These woods simply have a mind all of their own. For example, Boro has been looking for his favorite pair of boots for weeks now. Did I simply misplace them? No, surely not. It was definitely the forest moving them around. At any rate, if you do see any packages lying around, you are welcome to mail them back to their owner. Does this mean we get another edition of Dirk Warhard, too? Okay, it's done, it's done. Don't yell at me. There's no button to open it, tragically. I've returned a lost parcel. Okay. Alright. It's gonna take 10 hours before I can think about opening it. Yeah, we're gonna do part 2. The sequel to Wanderstop. We'll open the package in Wanderstop 2. I've been streaming for 1 month and we already have memes because of lost records. Okay. Here we go. Hello. Shoot, be gone with you. What? You heard what I said. I don't need eavesdropping from the competition. Competition? Oh, her little icon is fun. Damn, Skippy, you probably thought you were the only merchant in these woods, didn't you? Well, guess what? Some of us are doing real salesmanship out here. But no, you have a problem with the basic tenets of healthy market competition. You think nobody else has the right to do honest business, right? Isn't that what you think? No. Of course that's what you think. You want all the profits for yourself. I'm pretty sure everything here is free. There are no profits. Ha, that's what you want me to believe. But I'm not worried. Once I've set up shop, it's over for you and your little socialist utopia. What exactly do you sell? I bet you'd like to know that. I bet you'd love to have the edge on me. Well, tough tooties. I'm not falling for what do you sell ever again. Wanderstop is a tea shop, so if you don't sell tea, we're not competitors. Oh, suddenly miseducated over here knows all about economics. You want to know what I offer customers? It's simple. Firm products, higher prices, harsh, unasked for life advice. All that and a smack in the head on your way out. Alright, Grandma, sounds like a business competition to me. Now that's more like it. That's the spirit of competition. You've got some moxie, kid. Thea-chan got red-pilled in her old age. Oh, no. Simple. I'm not gonna call him Reedon. I'm gonna call him Davy Reedon. He gets his whole name. But moxie don't cut it in a cutthroat economy like this. You need brains, guts, wood screws. Economies of scale, return on investment. I've been scaling economies since your grandparents were soiling their diapers. Face it, kid, now you're in the presence of marketing greatness and you're scared. I know you are, but what am I? Oh, no. I'm not falling for that again either. This is good. I haven't felt the fire of a fight in me for some time now. I like it. I'm gonna enjoy running your little enterprise into the ground. Now get your buzzing face out of here and let me set up shop. Would you like a tea while you set up? Hell no, I don't want tea. Boro, there's a grandma here and she's screaming at me about capitalism. Help, Boro. Average QVC presenter, true, actually. Oh, is this, are these the yellow ones? Do I get a freebie? Yes, I get a freebie. Yippee! Oh, hello, Near Studios. Near Studios are the studio responsible for Hawthorne, which is the game that's coming out with the owls and the mice, the co-op game that I mentioned on the Discord earlier. We love owls, mice, and creatures of all kinds here. There's a third animal I can never remember because those are the only ones I remember from Nim. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for stopping by here. Otters. Okay, so otters are very cute, so I really need to keep that in my head. Is there no... Not only did they reorder this map, they took away the accessible water spigot. This is unacceptable. Oh, she actually set up a shop. Come on. Davy does it again. No, we're calling him by his whole name. Davy Reedon does it again, folks. His name is Nana's. I think she really is a grandma. Her name is Nana. Oh no. To be fair, the otter looks like a weasel, so a lot of people don't know what animal it is. Okay, weasels are really cute. Like, least weasels, the tiny weasels that are like 2 inches long, is probably some of the cutest animals on Earth. So even if they're weasels, I think that they would deserve to be appreciated. Nana's shooting up the charts already. Please don't power scale the ghosts. No, no, don't be like that. Go look up a picture of a least weasel and tell me that it isn't like the cutest thing you've ever seen. Those guys are old news. You don't care about them. You'd love to have a weasel in the game. I would appreciate a weasel in the game for sure. Could Nana beat Goku? In what, like a fit of capitalism? Like, let's do. We need more pink seeds first of all. You love writing footnotes? Oh, are you writing your Twitch essay still, Boulder? No martial arts? Still got a third to go. You're getting there. Okay, so let's look at our trusty field guide. Let's do the small ones first, because they just give us seeds and we need those. So we need yellow around blue, yellow around pink, and then both of them around yellow. Okay. So we do... yellow around blue. And then one for yellow. We're working on new concepts and character models for the game, and the new ones are super cute. I'm excited to see them. I was really excited about Hawthorne, like basically as soon as I saw it get announced. We played the first game I played on the stream was Small Saga, which I don't know if y'all have played it over there, but it's very cute. Very good rodent aesthetics. The social dynamics of channel points and how they introduce monetary incentives into otherwise innocuous interactions. I feel like you should do a case study on Dalmec. Oh yeah, definitely definitely check out Small Saga. It's really fun and the writing is really cute. They do a lot of really fun stuff. It's funny, this channel was originally supposed to be streaming cozy games, but what we've accidentally ended up doing is playing games that like build themselves as cozy but are doing things that aren't. So it was a good introduction to that. You know. Also Sekimiya for some reason. Yeah, that's true. It's amazing. Yeah, well, you know, maybe when Hawthorne comes out, we'll have a real cozy stream. I had to take off the cozy tag for a couple of weeks there. We're keeping it on for now, but it's it's on probation right now. Sekimiya could be a cozy game underneath. You just don't know. I'm pretty sure you do know, actually. No one knows? Oh, okay. Yeah. No Sekimiya experts in chat here. Hawthorne is a sandbox, so it can sometimes take a weird or dark turn. Well, boy, do I have the streamer to play it then. Oh, someone was asking, is it planned to be a 2-person game or is it more than 2 people? Was not sure about the number of players that is possible to play with. More than 2? Okay, cool, cool. I thought so because of how some of the promotional materials were worded, but I wasn't sure. So it's good to know. You're aiming for around 6 or so? That's cool. That's a good number to have. How many, now I'm just doing a Q&A. I didn't see this in the Discord, so sorry if it's answered. How many people is, the studio? Three full-time? Oh, okay. Is there a small? That's cool. It's a big undertaking for 3 people. Snap. Oh, 10 to 15 very part-time? That makes sense, that makes sense. That's exciting. Let's look at our trusty book. I'm gonna guess it doesn't tell us what the things we don't have yet do. Oh, it does tell us. Okay. So we can make them as needed. We should drink one of the new teas. Let's see. Tastes like citrus milk and whatever you most frequently ate for breakfast as a child. Oh no. Did you hear I'm also a developer? Yeah, I don't talk about that work too much on stream, but I do work in the games industry. I just try to keep it separate from this, but yeah. I do some playtesting and some other stuff. Returned your thoughts to the time of innocence. We kind of want a time of innocence. Call me a factory because I'm an industry plant. Yep. Yep. Rodney, no. Rodney. Behave. Yeah, absolutely. I would love to chat sometime offline, for sure. Rodney is our resident Twitch staffer, who is also the biggest troublemaker here. No industry would want to be planted in Joe's streams. Yeah. The smart kettle industry is booming. The popcorn maker one also. Oh no. Let's make some tea. Enough gameplay. Time for gameplay. The inside jokes and chatter because the stream is mostly made up of the community from Joseph Anderson's stream, which is Anderson JPH. She's my partner. Sorry for the inscrutable inside jokes. Huh. Okay. Let's see. Bitterberry. You have 20,000 channel points? You're 20% of the way there. Do you have plans for those, Kaylee? blue. Fahrenheit indigo? Okay. Okay. Thank you, Dolmec. Alright, take it to the nice gazebo and get a voiced cutscene. Oh, we're almost done for the night. Yeah, sip. I'm gonna sip my tea too.
Innocence. I hate that word. You know, sometimes I look at other people, and they still haven't learned this fundamental lesson about how everything comes from hard work. And I think to myself, that's innocence. That person is still completely naive. It's like they're still living in a dream where things are going to be okay. Things aren't going to be okay.
Hear that, everybody? Things aren't gonna be okay. Did somebody say women? Yes, Smoker the White. Yes, they did. Is the game hitting? It's certainly hitting something. Oh. Oh, hello, miss. I'm having an idea, if you might indulge me. Do you remember Boro mentioned the pots over there and the hanging trellis? Their emptiness is weighing somewhat on Boro's heart, I must say. So it caused me to be thinking. Miss Alta said she would like specific tasks to complete. Yes? Yes! Give us quests! Yes! Well, what if you were helping me out to fill these hanging pots with some new plants? What do you say? Could you be taking some time for this task? But what if the clearing changes and we lose all of them again? Well, yes, I'm supposing such a thing could certainly happen. But Miss Alta, should we really stop making things beautiful simply because they may disappear in the future? To me, the task of temporary decorating is sounding quite lovely. What do you say? Maybe, if I find the time for it. Aha, of course, there's no rush at all, simply if you find yourself in the mood. Any plants at all would be fine in the pots. Boro is certainly not being very picky. Oh, and perhaps you'll find the task easier if you use a miniature pot. Most plants can be picked up and replanted using the miniature pot. There are several lying around the shop. It's not necessary, simply a little convenient if you desire it. Please let me know when the hanging pots outside are filled. I would very much love to be seeing them. If you are taking this task on, of course, who can say? That would have been good to know before I chopped all those pots down. Is there Sekimea today? No. So after I finish Wanderstop, which will probably be 2 or 3 more streams, Joe and I will be playing Split Fiction on my stream, and then after that, Sekimea Sundays will begin. Yeah. And Split Fiction is probably also only like 3 or 4 streams, so it won't be too far in the future, but yeah. Okay. So can we plant directly into these? No. No. But can we take that? Oh, we have mail. To the person who put my lost parcel in the mail. Thank you for your good deed. You returned my parcel when it would have been easy to walk off with it yourself. The package contained a sacred cloak, the only one of its kind, invaluable to me. I've attached a photograph of myself wearing the cloak to show you its majesty. Without your generosity, I would be truly lost. Thank you again, Olivia the Owlmancer. Ooh, Owlmancer. Ooh, she's cute. Okay. She gonna write to us again? Look at that. No, this needs to go in a bigger one, I guess. There we go. Man. There you go. You're looking forward to carving out time to play Split Fiction with your spouse? Yeah, I've heard like only good things about it. I'm really excited. There will be so many streams you won't be able to see them all. Oh no. Did I get you with damn she's cute and then it was an owl, Allison? Did I get you with that? So oh, I see. Okay. Oh, are we coin redistributing? I see, I see. I'm so good at navigation. I definitely know exactly where those pots are for sure. Not redistributed, just voided. Don't steal people's... What are we doing? Nobody voted for the option that won. Oh my god. Yeah, you should have been more awry. True. I could grow plants, or I could just go around collecting them. Should I watch anime openings that you can't see for the last for the last 10 minutes of stream? Let's see if there's some cool flowers anywhere out here. It was such obvious stalling. Yep. I think Cap's even pinned a list of people that... Oh, can I steal this one? Nice. Cap's even pinned a list of people that he could raid, and he just ignored it and watched it. Oh, it's dangerous if it's destroying your YouTube recommendations. You could get spoiled. For no reason at all. It's just anime openings. Of all of the things to subject himself to, all he had to do was be like, hey chat, do you think that it's blank or blank? And then whatever you put in those blanks, they would have argued about it for 20 minutes. It was so unnecessary. And yet he did it. Oh. Last question of the night, because I'm curious. What's your favorite cozy game and your favorite action RPG? My favorite action RPG is The Witcher 3. And my favorite cozy game, that's tough to say. I would say Rune Factory 5, and I think that Fields of Mystria is the game in development that is closest to Rune Factory 5 in terms of the stuff I like. In Rune Factory 5, what I really like, besides the pretty good balance of like story and combat and kind of like ambient town stuff, is the conversations in town with the townspeople feel really natural. They all talk to each other. They're like little groups of friends. You encounter all of these tiny little events that make the town feel really alive and real. And Fields of Mystria is the first one that I have seen since then to get that right. Probably the biggest disappointment to me in the last couple of years was Fae Farm, because it was set up to have a really good game, and then they did not do any of that, and the town just felt really not alive because the characters really didn't have much going on. And so I really appreciate what Fields of Mystria is doing. Not Stardew Valley? No, I love Stardew Valley. So you probably don't know, but I wrote a lot for the mod Stardew Valley Expanded. I wrote a lot of the dialogue and events for it. And I love Stardew Valley, but I think that Fields of Mystria improves on it. Thoughts on Azuma? I don't actually know Azuma. Yes, really, yes. Yep. And thank you for stopping by. It was awesome to see you here, and I'll definitely get in touch about various things. Yeah, that's why you're surprised it's not my fave. Yeah, I know. We're over time, so I think we can bag this and then go. Especially because there's no additional Dirk Warhard book for us to read. Joe has a video that's quite positive on Stardew Valley. I haven't seen the video, but I have talked to him about it. Yeah, looking forward to chatting with you too. Okay. Right. I'm really enjoying this game so far. Whether or not it fits into the cozy tag, I'm enjoying it. I'm having a good time. I hope that everybody else is too. And I will be back playing this on Friday, I think. Do I want to check the art? Sorry, I didn't see you mention art. There's art? We have art? Oh, we have a couple. Okay. Okay. There is absolutely art. I see. I see. All right, let me, I have to make a folder for this, or otherwise I'm gonna have a mess. Okay, so let's go. Okay. Okay. All right. So before we go, let's have a couple of things. We can have a very loud plant coon here from Tep. This plant person just screaming it. I like the gardening gloves too. I like the gardening gloves. I love plant person. It's bush coon. It's very loud plant coon. Thank you, Tep. And then we have from Calton, we have Alta Mouse because I'm literally her. Sing some more bush. Yep, yep. This is good. This is not unlike the kinds of faces I make in real life on some days, so this is good. Girl, why you so damn ears? She's a mouse. This is really good, Calton. Thank you. And then finally, last but not least, we have, of course, live Borjo reaction. Boulder got caught. This is good. This is good. Oh, face reveal. All right. Thank you for those, Calton. Very, very good. Thank you. Nanjo face reveal. True, put a mustache on him. Wait a minute. We're cooking. Color like Eerie the way she's mouse. Mm-hmm. We did get Mouse Alta, yeah. All right. That's it for the night. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for coming and stopping by. I'll see y'all on Friday.